We go. Let's kick this thing off. Hello, welcome. Ah, crap, they must be watching the pre-rolls right now. I'm gonna wait a couple minutes. Ah, they left. Damn it. That's a shame. There shouldn't be any more pre-rolls. Hello! Thank you a lot. Ad break ends in 2 minutes. Thank you. I'll wait. I've been on the same genre so soon that I don't need to identify or... Notifiers? What do you mean? You mean Appri adds notification? Those set up. Hey, welcome everyone. Welcome to the stream. Next ad break in 30 minutes. Happy to be back. So today, I wanted to get started on. Yes, I wanted to get started on some tier 2 lock crackers. That should do. Yeah, that should be interesting. So tier 2 locks in hack mode are. Okay, well, half of them aren't that complicated. The other half is significantly more complicated to solve. Yeah. it's gonna require some serious brain power. Hey, question for chat. Can you guys change the resolution of the stream? Oh yes, there is multiple video qualities available. Amazing! I can finally set the base resolution to 1440p. I used to have the resolution set to 864p because that was before being an affiliate. I could only stream in one resolution, and that was all my viewers could get. No other possibility to change. And since 1440p is not ideal for anyone on a phone connection or with bad internet, and even sometimes 1080p was kind of a problem. So since I didn't want to go as low as 720p, the middle ground resolution for that is 864, and so I've been streaming in that resolution, and that's been pretty good. Looks like it did the job so far. I'll change the resolution after the stream. I'll set it back to 1440p so that you guys can set it up to whatever resolution suits your needs. Sweet coffee. Okay, so clear the screen. I'm gonna check the key market because you're gonna want some of those if you want to crack open some lockets, lockbox, and lockjaws. That must be on my other profile that I have this macro. Prototype. Locket. 10. Oh, there is some new one here. Item spec. So this macro, what it does is it looks on the market, it browses on the market for the locket type of locks, and oh, 11, nice. What this command does is it allows me to look per amount of keys it will change. Goddamn mosquitoes everywhere. Yeah, okay, this is the only lock I can buy. That's actually interesting. Wait, I had enough money? What? Why do I have all my money on prototype? What the? Okay. Wait, no, that's not all my money. That's just 805k. No, on my actual bank, it's 805 millions. Something around 800. I don't remember how much actually. There we go. So let's check the bank account. Received 8, okay, yeah, okay. So balance, specs, yeah, 867 millions, amazing. I can get a few scripts here to get public. And, what is my upgrade inventory on this account? I have 2 script slots. Two public script slots. I have 1 script slot by default. Oh, thank you. Are you a viewer? Usually when that happens, it's a viewer. Well, thank you, whoever it was. I am. Thank you, Gibson. Or Gib. I'm not sure. Maybe there is Gib father. And Gib mom. And unsought questions. Well, welcome to the stream. Enjoy. System upgrade. I4 and full. How much does this cronbot asks for? Okay, it asks for 50k per update, and the cooldown needs 1500 seconds. How much is 1500 seconds in minutes? 3600 is an hour. Half that is 30 minutes. So it's approximately once every 34 minutes, something like that. 35, I think. Let me check that. Oh, fuck. I feel so dumb right now. How much is it? 1500 divided by 60. 25. Okay, 25 minutes. I thought it was... I'm so tired because I've been streaming very late into the night these days. So even despite the day off I took, it wasn't good enough to get me back in shape. Twitch says live isn't stable. Is the stream good enough with you guys? Yeah. All right. So this is my tier 1 cracker. Save as Ahmad. Old. I have all of these. Okay, so the C01. I'm gonna save that one. Easy crack. Save as. Scripts old. Yes. So this one get rid of. Save as. Okay. Crack T1 V2. Save. There we go. And this one is the actual production file. So we're gonna make a new script. Select a language. JavaScript. And we're gonna take most of this. Paste it here. Remove all of these, since these aren't the locks we are trying to solve. I'm gonna keep one to stay on the same template. Yeah. Alright, so this is not an easy two function that we are trying to achieve here. This will be what would it be? Let's check the logs that we have. Alright, so I'm gonna unload 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 10, and 16. So easy 21, 35, 40, C1, C2, C3, and Locket have all been solved by my tier 1 cracker. Now, tier 2 locks, we've got Logbox. Unfortunately, Logbox I can't do anything about. Well, since I'm here, I might as well chat. That donation was me. Thanks, mate. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat as well. Okay, so back on track. Logbox, I can't do anything about that in a script. It has to be a key locked on the account that will crack open the lock. That is trying to crack open the lock. Can't tell. It's just a lock that slows you down. Basically, it just adds time by telling the account owner, the target owner, that it's currently being attacked in chat. Conspec, I can do something with a lock, with a script. But I'm curious about how DataCheck v2 would be handled. Because my tier 1 cracker, the way the DataCheck v1 cracker works, should also cover v2, v3, v4. I mean, the whole array of DataCheck answers. That's the theory. Now the practice, load, it's log 13. Okay. So let's start with that. I do not have a macro for that? On which account do I have the macro to run that? To run this? Oh, it was test. Oh, but test isn't good anymore. Yeah. Test equal Creek library. Target hashtag s dot, and then the target comes here. So if I do /test, what was the bench? Okay. /test. Script doesn't exist. I didn't upload it? I thought I did. Or it must still be registered on prototype. Library. Scripts. User. Okay, I have Craig. Oh, but I wrote it the... Okay, I wrote it backwards. Test equal library.Craig. That should do it. And now if I try again... Okay, and if I do a hardline... Okay, 252.123, 253.004. Hey, it works. Okay, so I do not have to change this. Nice. This is very satisfying to know that the... Now I would prefer it if I had a data check v3, v4, and maybe even v5. That's available for mere mortals like me in comparison to actual goated chads of the mod who actually are tier 5, tier 4 with those high-end locks. But yeah, if I could run that on other on the higher security data checks, that would comfort me in knowing that the data check problem is solved. In practice, that's a whole other story. If there is a slight change in how the other logs work, yeah, that might be a problem. If v3, v4, v5 add more questions, add more clues to answer with questions, that becomes a problem. But yeah, that shouldn't be that big of an issue, I think. It becomes a problem, but not a big one. It's still solvable relatively easily. Specs. Okay, this is the library account. Why the fuck am I in the library account? Damn. I thought I was on... Erosion prototype. But it shouldn't be a problem. I should still be able to... Ah, right. I need to update the macro. Okay. Well, regardless, the script works, so that's good enough for me. And it's reachable by the other accounts. Well, Gibson can get it for NPCs. Oh! Okay. Well, I'm not tier 4. So maybe another time. I just want the tier 4 data check. I don't want a tier 4 target to attack. Maybe some other time. I'm still tier. This account is tier 3, but I do not know how to break tier 3 logs. For now, I just want to automatize breaking tier 2s. Once I get to tier 2s, then tier 3s and tier 4. I mean, you get the gist. Back to the screen. Back to the... Then. To the VSC. Easy function. That's not an easy function that we want to do. That's... What was the log? We wanted to solve for Magnara. Because you know about beta logsim? Yes, but it only the... Alright, beta logsim does all types logs, right? Yep, okay. It's slow sec. I hate it. Warning, this is a player-created logsim, so data could be inaccurate. Please report all bugs or to Alpha 5K in Discord. No simulation exists for your user. Please create one for the with a logs array. Logs can be either strings or object. Generally containing the name argument that can optionally contain the right argument. But I don't know if how many data check questions it has for higher tiers. Okay. Well, we can try. Logs data check v3. You can also pass functions as arguments which will override the trust scripts used for these logs. Gotta give you an array of log. Ah, it has to be an array, okay. Come on, there's an error in it. Logs. Ah, it has to be in brackets, right? No? No, it doesn't have to be in brackets. Or does it? Ah, there we go. Just a string array, no key value pairs. I mean, look at the example. I just copied the example. I didn't know how that works. Enable data check log. Okay, so if I do data check. Okay, it's still 3. So if I do /test beta logsim, and it solved it. Okay, so tier 3 data check works. If I try v4, and it solved it. Amazing. Okay, so I am at peace with the existence of data checks now. Hmm. How do I remove that? Whatever. I'll figure that out another time. For now, I want Magna with rarity. You can't remove, only create new simulation. Okay. Well, that doesn't matter. I can solve that problem relatively easily since, yeah, I can just create another simulation, as you said. Okay, so that broke this, that broke the machine. Maybe it's Magnara length. Magnara length 6. Simulation created. Good. Ah, already half an hour. Damn. Well, you guys are getting an ad in 50 seconds. Sorry. Well, I'll think about it. I'll think about how to solve the Magnara issue while there is the ad break. So see you in 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Hello. Yeah, hi. Can you hear me? Fantastic. Okay. Hello, Twitch chat.
Oh crap, I forgot I was muted. Thank you for pointing it out, Winter. That was sad. Crap. So as I was saying, I was like, damn, he's just ignoring me. No, 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 no. I was not ignoring you. Ah, crap. I muted myself for the ad break. Um,
You can send me a link to your stream.
check my bio.
Check your bio. All right,
Yeah.
fair.
No, no. Yeah. How goes it? Yes, it goes nice. Thank you for asking. As you can see, I have all the features that comes with being an affiliate to Twitch, and so now there is bit sharing, there is subscriptions, of course, there is emotes in the chat now. What else is there? There is the channel points. I still have to tune these. This is the. There is only two features that I haven't yet customized. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat as well. I'm in voice chat. Oh, that's you. Welcome. Thanks.
Hilarious. Funny souls.
So yeah, and I even got my first subscriber. Yeah, I thought I got affiliate on my on a friend's Discord, and they subbed with Prime. So I was quite happy about that. So as I was saying about the technical part of this script, to make our Magnara solving function, we're going to need this chunk of the data check function, and we're going to repurpose it to do the same thing here. It's going to basically call for the Magnara clue here, break it, gets us the line, the return line, and then Magnara should get us okay, I'm gonna add a debug line now, since I'm likely gonna need it. To display what is contained within the magn argument. So this gets the line, the reply, and I need to change this so that it gets us the last term, which will be, as suggested by the game here, this part. I'm still rewriting my T1 cracker to optimize for speed, managed to cut down like 200 milliseconds by hard coding the data check values. You're putting the whole array of data check values into your code? That's gonna be a pain, my dude. I mean, you can put those into the commands as who was the one who suggested to do that? I think it was I've more efficient. It's more efficient. I've got 4,500 characters. Sure. Um, I don't know how fast it could get. I don't know what's faster, making a for loop that checks for every question and then returns the answer, or making a call to the lore data check script. I don't do that. How do you do it if it's not a for loop? Please don't tell me you're not making if statements.
Why would you not make an if statement?
Because it would. I don't hear you, Lynn. Neil.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was
Yeah.
getting quieter.
Yeah, if you make a loop, you can cycle through an array of question and answer. If you're making continuous if statement, you're gonna eat through characters like crazy.
Yes. Yes. I mean, you're not wrong. I suppose that it really only matters if this lock will only ever be used for tier 1, or if this lock will eventually become, or if this cracker will eventually become your tier 2 cracker. If it'll eventually become your tier 2 cracker, then yeah, absolutely.
You're very weak. I don't hear you at all.
How about now?
No. Wait a minute. I think my headset might be. No, I'm still on the right sound, right value for sound. I'm gonna bump yourself up by 200%. We need to turn him up. Just turn him. I did, but he left the chat. I think he just refreshed. Yeah. Welcome back.
Yeah, no worries. If that didn't fix my sounds, then I will switch mics.
Yeah, I think you may need to do that because I just cranked you up to 200% volume and I didn't fix it whatsoever.
Turn me down.
Ah, yeah, that's much better. Speak
Turn
now?
me down.
Yep, you're
yes.
good.
Hello. Yes, good. I didn't want to just shout in your ears.
No, it's fine. Hey chat, is it too loud? Do I need to crank him down? Can you see my stream, Neil?
Yeah, I was locked in.
Okay, so here is how I solved data check. This this makes appear the data check clues. This breaks them down. This resembles everything into one line, which is an array. I think it's an array. No, it's not. It's just one continuous line, but it adds slash, I think, slash ends. This turns quotes into backslash quotes so that it becomes, it escapes the quotes character.
Mm-hmm.
And this DC is an array, and this line is split in, this splits line into okay, split line for every backslash n character, and that fits it, that pushes it into the array. And now I've got clue 1, clue 2, clue 3, and it's a lore data check for the array. It looks into the array at the array length -3, -2, -1, and everything is the answer, and then data check is T1 T plus T1 plus T2, and that's how I get my whole data check answer pushed through that.
Fair. I actually appreciate that you're using line break as your split, and I did not think about, because I haven't written a cracker for data check yet, I didn't think about escaping the quotes. That's a good point.
Yeah, you should, because if you ever use the lore.data check lore data check script.
I have used it, but I am specifically not going to call it as a subscript.
Yeah, no, I'm just pointing out that because if you do lore data check, shit. Slash lore, there we go.
Man, just imagine the day lore.datacheck actually gets nullsect. My God. So many people.
Please don't.
Well, it's not like any of us have control over that, though.
Yeah.
No, exactly. That's why I won't call it. I can't. Yeah, my OPSEC will not let me write a script that calls that script. Can't do it.
I mean, eventually I'm gonna just make my own, so that'll do the same thing. So yeah, here, if you use data check, the first thing you find, it's a did you know, and the did you know has actual quotes. It's not apostrophes, it's actual quotes. So if you try to put that line into a data check query, it will break your whole
it's
thing.
Receiving a string. Yeah.
Say again?
Well, it's breaking because you're feeding it an unexpected string, right?
Yes.
Basically.
So
Yeah.
so
Yo, I'm
this
in
is why
90% mansion now.
I've added this line, because this way it escapes the quotes by replacing quotes with backslash quote, and so it
Yeah.
becomes usable within the array. And yeah,
Yeah.
it's just put into the line as actual text, and it becomes usable this way. And I get my answers and I get my data check return. But yeah, eventually one day, not now, because I don't want to care about this for now. I will make my own data check database, and that will allow me to um, rest my whole all my crackers now and in the future on my own in script infrastructure.
I wonder if you could optimize lore.datacheck with regex.
You probably can. Actually, in fact, there is even a way to cheat through this and the character count by putting your questions and answer, your clues and answer into comments. And there is a way for the script to read the comments. I don't remember exactly how it's managed. Someone showed me how. I don't remember how the line is written. It reads the comments and use the comments as an array to answer the data check.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I got it.
I'll probably do that myself some other time, but I don't want to think about it now, and I'm clearly not there yet. I want to first solve the locks first, and then later on I will optimize for whatever inefficiency there is.
Absolutely. That makes sense. Complete sense. If you have something that works, why break it?
Yeah, I will break it when I get to to actually optimize it. But not now, not now.
Hey,
Okay.
Nil. You should check
Yep.
the DM I sent you last night. Tell me what you think so far. It's just a
Will do.
flash thing idea.
Did I miss a thing?
But
Oh, I did. Yeah. No, I saw that. I thought you were asleep, so I just didn't reply then. I wasn't sure if you got notes. Yeah, I like that idea.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's funny. I think it's cool.
All right. So, line split. I'm gonna put this as a comment. I'm gonna put the whole line as a comment. Shit. How do I select a whole array of lines and turn it into a comment? I'm just gonna remove it. I'm gonna copy it and remove it, and save the script as such. I'm gonna use this as a memo. Save. Magn crack v1, and we'll save this in the prototype scripts. Scripts.user prototype T1 crack. Okay, so up T1 crack down. No, delete.
Oh shit. Sorry. I need to teach myself about Mongo today. I forgot that was a thing I needed.
Damn.
Do you use the in-game database, Geek?
Which database?
Every player
In
gets
game.
access to a Mongo.
Oh, Mongo. No, I don't use it. What does it do?
Gotcha. And it's a database. it's
I've
it,
never
it
worked with
stores info.
database. I never worked with
Yeah.
a database, so I wouldn't know how to use it.
That is fair. I am specifically going to learn how to use it, so I absolutely mean no shade. Do-do.
Right, target. A target call is not a function. What? What do you mean it's not a function? Of course it's a function. What the hell are you talking about? Okay, so at least it gets into the magnum function. This is already good. This is already nice. Now, why isn't it functioning as intended?
Oh, okay. So I can just store all of my regex in Mongo and then call it for my scripts. Great.
Oh.
That's perfect. Yeah, that's fantastic, actually. I love that.
Hmm. A target call is not a function. How come it's not a function? It worked for data check. Why isn't it working now?
Check typos, all the basic standard things.
I literally copy pasted the thing from a working
Well,
function.
that might be your problem.
Oh,
Go check, make sure all the names are the right name, etc.
Thank you for the sub, Long Socks. Welcome to the stream. Happy to see you there. Happy also to see the Twitch alerts work as intended. Thanks. Let's see.
You
how
just
this
get
goes.
affiliate this week?
Yeah, I got affiliate yesterday. I mean, I got enough.
Literally yesterday. Oh my gosh, congratulations.
I got okay on. Wait, we're Friday. On Wednesday, I was streaming and I got enough followers. Yesterday, I got the notification that the affiliate features were unlocked for me, and today I am streaming. Yeah, but look at the title of the stream: celebrating Twitch affiliate.
That's fair. You're assuming I read things, sir. I don't always read things. Sometimes I just run scripts at nullsec for fun, so I can feel it. You know.
Next ad break in 50 seconds.
Bezos.
Yes, Bezos, I summon thee. Give me your money. I'm gonna think some more about why the target call does not work while you guys are on the ad break. The stupid part is Bezos, money, gold bars, tax avoidance. Yes, something had to do work. Thor's the best. I love that guy.
Yeah, so now I now have a way to get a unique identifier for each caller.
Say it again.
I now have a way to get a unique identifier code for each user.
Oh, I see. Yes. Regarding what we were talking about, yes.
Yes.
Yes. You could use that. You could use that. You could. There are some ways to skin this cat.
Yep.
But yes, this is an option for sure. I think this is actually a good option too. Like,
yeah,
because you can also use user tagging for just multiple different applications rather than having it be piped into one specific thing.
Your animated emote finally got approved. Good for you. I just got also some extra animated emotes validated too. I still have a few that are still pending for approval. Which one do I've got? Emotes. Where are they? There they are. I'm gonna wait for the ad break to tell and to talk about the emotes. No,
Critical Inal is one of us now.
Thanks for the follow. Okay, so I was talking about the... Yeah, you didn't know about that, Long Socks, but I have sound effects. I will keep saying it every time this happens. But I've been streaming for a while now, and I've set these sound alerts for a while. And I've got 3 sound alerts for followers. And 9 times out of 10, for some reason, it's always the metal bar. It should be random, but it's not. Okay, so consider for the emotes to unlock, I have 2 static emotes that have been unlocked. None of okay, for subscriber tier 1, this is the smart emote that has been unlocked. I've got another one that is not used. No, it's not. It's not in use. There is 2 animated emotes pending for use in subscriber emotes. In tier 1 subscriber, animated emotes. I've got 2 ones to be updated. Tier 2, there is also an emote that needs to be validated. And the beat tiers, all of them has to be validated. So yeah, a lot of them are pending validation. That's annoying. But oh well. I guess some. Did my follow jump scare you then? I mean, not me, because since with how long this quote-unquote issue has been pending, I expect the sound now. Any minute now, the metal bar is gonna be clanking. But yeah, the emotes that you can find here on the chat, you will find them also on in my Discord. I have a very large array of emotes to be used in my Discord. So I just brought them back to the chat so that people can transition seamlessly between one to the other. I've thought about it a bit more, but I don't know why the target call does not work. Because if it's working here, why isn't it working there?
Hello, Zargan. Zaragan.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Okay, so I'm stuck.
Hello.
I have a question. If you can, if you know, I'm starting
up?
to code some scripts, and there is a way to execute some public script and get the result back.
Yes, there is. I do that myself. I execute a script that calls for lore.datacheck and gets me the answers back.
Okay, so how do you execute the call inside the script?
Are you watching my
Hashtag?
stream?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so my stream is here. Hashtag fs, since it's a full sex script, fs.lore.datacheck. I mean fs dot then the lock of the script that you're trying to call, and then parentheses, squiggly bracket, lookup dot, and then you put your argument behind, and
Okay,
then
so
you close the
just-
array.
I'm sorry, just wait a bit because I know JavaScript, but I'm not familiarized with the
way HackMud works, yeah.
yeah. So there should be a hashtag in there before the fs.
Yes.
Okay. So that will be fs dot the username of the scripter.
Yes.
Okay. Dot the public script.
Yes.
Open curly brace, and then
No, open parentheses, and then within the parentheses you put curly braces.
Oh, okay. That's what. Okay. Just give me a second. Okay, I will kill that and that. And then that. Okay, there's no errors this time. Up, prevent, okay. And then, what? Huh? Oh, it parses the, okay, the comments too. Okay. Huh? Error, unexpected token illegal. Success false. Okay. So I need to check that. Yes, we are returning.
Gesundheit.
Hmm.
I really enjoy that HackMud has given me like extra homework to do. My professors love this game's developers. They are such fans.
That's fun. That's good.
Yeah. Well, I found out that like HackMud and GreyHack both count as tutoring hours.
Huh?
Question mark? Yeah. I talked to one of my TAs and kind of walked them through the process for both games, and they were like, "Yeah, this counts as programming tutoring for sure. Like you can log this."
There's no information on how to use a JS.JSF.
I'm gonna save it as is. And I have the time function here.
Oh, you can't have spaces between the parentheses. Okay.
I'm gonna push the update in. User library. Break. Shift break. A target call is not a function, but why isn't it one? I gotta get around for work now, so you have fun making it. Thanks! See you next time. And thanks for the sub again. Really appreciate that. R for I, or A. Yeah, I'm gonna call it AOI. This way it separates it from the rest. Replace. Shit. Air for AY. And I want to match the whole world.
I don't know how to use any of the RNG functions in the hack mode in the lib.
Are there already RNG functions built into the lib?
Yeah, there's like they're all like pseudo random, like GSF, LCG, Mulberry 32.
Sure, okay.
There's Expert 3, Exoshiro 128 SS, SFC 32. Yeah, but like I don't know, they return functions, they don't return numbers.
Right.
And there's no documentation on how to use the functions that it gives back, you know?
Hello, welcome to the stream, everyone. I see new arrivals in here.
The French.
I guess I can just use math.random. No, I can't use math.random because it has to be.
A target call is not a function.
Just need to.
How come it is a working function in my other scripts and it's not one here? This weird. That shouldn't. Yeah, that should work.
Database commands are probably under scripts.trust, right? Nah.
Is it because I put it in an array? There we go, that was just because of that. Okay, no, the function was working, I just... Yeah, the brackets were useless. Shit. Test equal main character 0. So now if I do test oh, I didn't double the bracket properly. Okay, now we're back in business. Magn is not defined. Okay, that is a problem. We're gonna solve that now. Actually, I'm not gonna use Magn, I'm gonna use term. This way I can reuse the same words, the same variables without expanding my character count any more than it already is. Loops. That's bad. Yeah, too many lines. Okay. So it saved this like so. I'm not gonna use term, I'm gonna use DC. And 9 split. Ah, shit. Too many apostrophes. Ah. Congrats on affiliate. Thank you! Thank you! Welcome back, Gabe Brain. Happy to see you here. Nine split. So DC. I'm gonna save it, push the update, see what happens. Right, it's gonna loop, but it's gonna crash. And we are successfully saving that, If I do this, will it work? It's gonna crash again. Yes, okay, that does split the sentence into 2 words, and I'm getting the full clue that needs to be scrambled back in place. TRM equal DC. And we're gonna use the last line again. That's the line from data check. Did I leave it at DC? Okay, it's not DC, it's AY. So I can remember that this is an array that I want to do. Term equals AY length -1, save, and I want to return term. I'm gonna copy this one here, put it there. Test conditions. Put it there, and then I'm gonna comment out this whole block. Yep. Wait, no. Wait, no. God damn it. Alright. That should be enough for a functioning version of the script. Okay, where does it take so long now? What? Where is the loop? I didn't put any loops here. I saved it. Oh, line 46. Line 46. Success, okay. Country property includes. Cannot read property includes. That's curious. If If last includes Magnera, if last includes Magnera.
All right, I have potentially an idea now. The idea is to use an array of some predefined random strings and then obfuscate player hash with that.
Say that one more time.
I have an idea. Because what we don't want, because the player hash is a public thing, anyone can run that function. So what I want to do is obfuscate it.
Sure.
So I'm thinking a number of predefined random strings
Morning meeting
in
should
an
be legal?
array.
Yes.
and using some random math on that to sort of.
Morning meetings should absolutely be legal. Afternoon meetings too. In fact, all meetings should be legal. I hate those. Cannot read property includes of undefined. Why can't it read property includes? That should work. I've used it in every other function before that. Oh, maybe it's because the test condition. Wait, no, I'm gonna take the whole thing here. Maybe it's because yeah, I need to designate the function after, before the condition. First, I establish the condition, and then I establish the. No, first I establish the function, then after that the condition. The condition then calls back to the function, and yeah. First 3 years of the month, like 2 hours, and it's always good to have the dumb team. What kind of team? Control it property includes undefined. What? This condition. I'm gonna put it back as it was. It's fine if it loops. This team is game show, so all the slides are game show team. Oh, yeah. Hey, you used one of the followers emote. I'm gonna get some mileage out of that. But yeah, that's dumb. Typical hip hop, yeah. That sure sounds stupid as hell. Add break in 50 seconds. Remember, you too can avoid ad breaks by subscribing to the channel. Fight ad breaks, throw your money at me. And at Twitch. Why does it return me 1 here? Is it because I linked? Oh no, I'm stupid. Okay. I forgot to add a couple extra brackets here to close the thing so that it only pulls back that one word. Ad break, see you. Wait, the ads didn't stop? Money, Bezos, money. Gold bars, tax avoidance. Okay, so it gets the clue, then it displays me the array out of the clue, then it displays me the clue that I fetched from the eye. Now, how do I go about this now? Let's see. Hey people, you still
Yes.
Yeah.
If I wanted to break a word into several characters and then brute force through every single one of those characters, how would you code that? I mean, I'm guessing that it would have to go through a for loop and then
Can you split the string? Because if you could just split the string, then yeah, you could split the string and feed it through a for loop, I think.
yeah.
There's also got to be, I haven't done this in quite a while, but there's also, got to be a way to manipulate the characters within a string. So, like, look up the JavaScript, look up, like, manipulate characters in string JavaScript, and, like, some stuff will come up. I'm not sure if it'll be the right thing for you, but, like, yeah.
I can try, sure. But before let me think how I should go about this. Ah, there we go. No, I found it. Yeah, I made a split function that cuts the word into single characters. Now I need to make it so that it tries every possible combination. I think I know how I should go about this.
Every single combination of what?
I'm trying to solve the Magnara lock, so I need to scramble the letters back into position. But right now I'm gonna try to brute force it. by trying every combination until it gets the right one.
Oh, I see. This is how you're trying to go about Magnaros.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I've considered just using a dictionary file.
Yeah, but it's gonna be humongous then.
You need to rearrange every single letter and try for it.
Yes, that's what I want to do.
Yeah, that's a no, man. That's
That's
300,000 possibilities just forget
Yeah, I
about
would-
it.
yeah. I
I
would
mean,
say the way
for
you're
a
trying to do
four-letter
this is
word,
also huge.
for a four-letter word, it's gonna
Yeah.
be 16 possibilities. How does the lock work? It makes an anagram. It takes a word, scrambles the letter, and gives you the scrambled version of the word. You have to take the scrambled version of the word, flip it back into position, and give the right term. So what you get is you get this. Okay, let me pull the right window. Okay, there you go. So you have
Okay.
this anagram solver. I put it here. Paradrops. Who would expect that the answer to the lock is paradrops? Yeah, you are
Okay.
not solving this lock with a library of words. It's gonna be so damn fucking long, and you can't expect the scrambled version of the word to be the same every time it asks you.
I mean, it doesn't need to necessarily be the same every time it asks for that to work. But I see what you're talking about. Like, you're not wrong. It's going to be a huge file, but there are probably only so many words used by a Magnara lock, right?
I don't know.
Like, it's not
I
like
don't
my
know
options
I don't
are
know how
Look,
large the
this is
library.
easy. This is easy. The dictionary has at least 200,000 headwords. Of them, 171,000 is being in current use. So
Oh, okay.
just compare it with the 300,000 possibilities by Scrambler. Just it's not. You need to use a dictionary, man.
I'm first gonna try to brute force it since I'm gonna crack.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna crack first small length Magnara locks, and then later on, if it really takes too much time to scramble to brute force the anagram, then I'm gonna solve it back.
Well, like,
can-
basically what you're trying to crack is the miniature version of a seed phrase, right?
Yep.
Like, it's your concept is solid, but you're not going to have enough time in 5 seconds to go through iterations.
Well, that can be solved if I rerun the script multiple times and I just save the last guess version, the guess status to be reused again in a database script. It will just take several tries.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Fair play.
It's brutish, but it works.
You also
Totally.
Yeah, you also can just. I'm sorry, I'm trying to think on words. You can get the dictionary and just take the words that contains the same number of letters that your cipher has.
Yeah.
So if you need to decipher home that has 4 letters, you just take the 4-letter words of that dictionary and loop on that array.
Yeah, but think about it. You have to make a function that first picks the word, pick the clue. Then you have to scan for the letters that is composed by the clue. Then you have to scan for the whole library for the words corresponding to the right words. Then you have to try every single one of the corresponding words. And yeah, I'm not sure this is much more efficient than brute forcing it. Since there is so many words to use, since there is so many words that Magnara can use, even if you filter first by length, then second by the characters used, then yeah, I'm not entirely sure about what you by your solution, guys. I mean, it's certainly a valid way to do it, but at first I would have to get the library. Where do I find it? How am I sure that it's a complete library with every single one of the terms? Yeah, there are questions like that to solve too.
Oh, for sure. No. Regardless of how you choose to skin this cat, it's a very inconvenient cat to skin.
Yes.
You...
Anagram solver logic. Let's see what Google says.
There is a library for Python.
How to solve an anagram problem. Word finder. Anagram solver.
I
What is an anagram? Is there an anagram?
Yeah, so I think the way that I would start doing this with a database is I would start doing it the dumb way, right? Like I would probably make a dictionary file that was way too large. And then I would have to depend on the script that I'm running it through to do the 2 checks that our friends just brought up here earlier, character length and then character composition. I think from there it's just brute force the options, because honestly, words are unique enough in their structure that the amount of options you have should be less than, say, 20 to 25 per given example. And that's like that's a high guess, I think, honestly. I think if you had 25 words with similar enough composition, that would be a weird anagram.
Dictionary crack letter by letter seems to be the simplest way to go. I mean, yes, but you need to have a library in the first place. You need to have the space to store that library. You need to make functions to filter words by length and then by the character count. I do not have the library. Even if I get one, how do I know that it's complete? And then I have to make function. The brute solver may be inefficient, but it will probably be good enough with
it will
short
work
length. No,
100% of the
I'm just
time.
answering my chat actually.
Yeah.
It's gonna be good enough in a first period of time, since I'm not gonna be encountering Magnara.
Magnara.
Mangara locks with 9 characters. I'm gonna be encountering with 4, 5, 6 maybe. Then later, when it gets really long and lengthy to brute force it, I will look into getting a proper dictionary to actually solve the lock. Yeah, it would be probably more versatile, but a bit slower. It will be. It will be. It most certainly will be. But to that, I would answer that I would just quote unquote have to rerun to make it so that the cracker saves the current state of the guess into a database script. Then once the database script has solved the guess, I rerun the script, the cracking script. It fetches the save state and reruns it to try again where it stopped.
Yeah, so I've seen the concept that you're discussing now used for a slightly different application in HackMud. It should work the way that you're describing.
Yeah.
If you can, yeah, for sure.
It will not be efficient, but it will work 100% of times.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I don't rely on a library. As much as possible, I would like to avoid relying on a library because it means if the library is incomplete, if the library is incorrect, if the library gets outdated by some kind of change somewhere, it means I always have to make sure the library is up to date or correct or yeah, no. If I can avoid that as much as possible, and retain solvability 100% of the time, I'm all for it. I don't mind inefficiency if I can bypass inefficiency by some other way.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Pros and cons for sure.
Yep. How? Okay, I'm gonna need some help here. Pantallas. Green one. Okay. How is this not running? What? What illegal token?
Hey, Nell, I sent you some stuff.
Yeah,
Items,
yeah, I'm just
personalizations.
I'm trying to understand it.
Okay, so this guy uses an existing function from a tool library. I have to make the permutation tool myself. And plus this is in Python, so it's not like I can just put it in JavaScript. A professor typically tries to exhaust all the possibilities for the anagram detection. Probably can simply generate a list of all possible strings using the characters from S2 and then see if S2 from S1 and then see if S2s occur. However, there is a difficulty with this approach. When generating all possible strings from S1, there are n possible first characters. The number of candidate strings is n1, which is an exponential. I mean, yeah. I thought some of the strings maybe duplicates the packet and cannot know this ahead of time, so it will generate n different strings. It turns out that n exponential grows faster than 2 to the power of n as n gets larger. In fact, if S1 were 20 characters long, there would be 20 exponential possible candidate strings. How much is 9 exponential? Let's see this. 9 exponential. Oh, there is only 360,000 combination. It's relatively tame. I mean, it will definitely requires a good amount of tries, so it will be largely inefficient, but it's still usable at n9 exponential. Plus, it's not necessarily 9 exponential because the characters used are known. Wait, no. Yeah, it should be usable. It is a bit of a... Okay.
Error line 2. No expected token legal quotation bar. Why?
For AY length,
There is no quotation bar.
T equals 0, T equals... Okay. Guess Magna equal... AY for sure. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna reduce the length of the simulation. Okay, Magna length 6. That seems still reasonable. Simulation created, good.
Hello, Zaragon.
And now the clue is this.
Hi.
So, if we try Betaloxim as it currently is, it will return us the same thing as the above, which is the word, the clue that is then put into a string into individual characters, and yeah. Okay, so we've got something to work with. Just guess Magna. Now, before making the guess, we have to make a scrambler. That, I mean, some kind of reverse scrambler. I'm gonna save the current state of the script because it should be good. I don't need the term anymore. Function. I know what the array looks like, so at this point it's good. But I do need to know what AY looks like after each permutation.
Neil,
Yes,
I
sir.
think I'll use my dumb dictionary to build Smart Dictionary by saving a solution to a new file.
are you looking at this?
That's an option, yes, but it would need a ludicrous amount of time to build the dictionary.
Oh, for sure. It would need many iterations.
Yeah, I would need to let. The best way to go about it would be to make the tool public, but
No.
no. If I make people pay for it and use the tool,
Mm,
yeah.
I see.
Or you just steal their money if they're not you.
I mean, I already do that.
That's what I do.
Already-
My tier 1 cracker script is actually public. You can find it, but it'll just steal all your money if you run it.
Yeah, that's what I do too. My tier 1 cracker also does the same thing. If they're not me, it not only steals their money, but it also steals their whiz coins.
Man, I gotta know, what happened to all the chill in hack mode? Anybody in hack mode have any chill left? Any? No?
I mean,
Goddamn.
the game literally
we're all
promotes
sort of
to
chill
do
like that. I mean, I could add you to my whitelist, Nil, if you send me your username.
Nah. I'm good. I'm just too paranoid. I'm too paranoid. I can't allow myself to use publicly available things.
It's a hacking
It's
game.
just-
There never was any chill, says chat.
Well, and they're right. Chat is correct.
Yeah. It was only chill because we were sizing each other up for the first week and a half we were playing this thing.
Oh, dude, yeah.
I mean-
So yesterday I decided to transfer all my GC off of my account and run my first nullsec. And what I discovered was that GC was not all I needed to be worried about.
Oh.
Oh God!
Let me guess. It removes all of your upgrade too.
It removes your upgrades, deletes those, and also steals your WC. It is pretty cool.
Oh, it stole the whiz coins too.
Yep. Pretty cool script, gotta say.
This is why I'm also make a bank account. On the bank account on which I store my GC, I also put my WC there. But yeah, I keep all of my importance upgrades loaded by default because you can't call loaded upgrades.
Yeah,
No,
but if they make you unequip them.
Ah, shit.
Yeah. No, just hey, all that stuff you're wearing, put it on the ground. Now step on it. Yeah.
Yeah, I
There you go.
will never run a nullsec on an account I'm attacking with. I will, at worst case, low sec, but not nullsec. Nullsec, I will use a dedicated empty account just for it.
I mean, luckily I was able to save all my GC, so it's not like I'm starting at 0 by a long shot. And it was a good learning experience, honestly. Like, I'm glad I did it now while I'm a tier 1, have nothing on my account, instead of tier 2 and actually caring about things. I think that's as bad as it can get, though. Like, if I'm really thinking about it, because it also spammed my loc to the scriptwriter, of course. Like, chats tell them you're low, tell them your location, delete all your upgrades, take all your money. Yeah, I think you can't do anything worse than that, actually, to someone. I think I got it all.
You literally send them back to the Cretaceous period.
Yeah. Like, I mean, hey, if I was gonna go around and poke nukes, I'm glad the first nuke that I poked was the big one.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
we got that out of the way.
You've seen God and he was laughing at you.
Yeah.
New ad break. In 45 seconds, chat.
Your ads are being very kind, by the way. Like, I've been randomly just not getting any over
Wait,
these
really?
past couple breaks. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, that's weird. Don't you have maybe Twitch, not Prime, Twitch Turbo?
No, I don't. I don't do turbo.
Okay.
I'm thinking about it though,
Yeah.
just because of the 'cause it works. Yeah.
Okay, 10 seconds.
Saragon, you were asking a question earlier, yeah?
Yeah,
What's up?
I don't know why this doesn't run. It just says line 2 unexpected token illegal quotation mark, but there's no quotation mark. And I checked the forums. I checked the forums on that, and
Yeah.
that would be.
Where is your context? This function currently has no context.
Why
Goes, you
do I
want
need it?
pull your thing open again? I want to see.
Yeah. Let me see what your
Is this?
That's
yeah,
it.
that's
It's just
Yeah.
this. Is the script for getting all the NPCs? Just as simple as this.
Wait, why are you doing up test dash private?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Just
No, that
don't-
might be your issue, bro.
why?
Maybe.
The dash?
Yeah, you're not supposed to put the dash there. In
Okay.
3, 4, 5,
so
6.
try
7,
hashtag up
8,
test
9.
private. Okay. Looks like both of them work. And it's an actual error with your
Yeah.
thing. Okay. All right.
If
Oh, I see. Never mind. Your context is in Fallen Angel. There it is.
T1 equals 0. Wait, no.
I was
Yeah, I don't know how
confused
to-
at first when I looked at your script. But now I think I understand what's happening here. Yeah, I think try taking away the word private, or instead of a space, put an underscore.
I'm sorry?
So when you upload, right?
Yeah.
The final. Yeah. So just take off the word private, or instead of a space, put an underscore. Because I think
Oh.
no, like no space,
Oh,
0 spaces, only underscores. Okay, so
Because by default, unless you specifically make a script public, it's not going to go out.
yeah,
it's not going
And
to.
the only reason you would write
Sure.
private is if it were public and you want to take it down.
okay. So I think in this case, since it's called test.js, you just want test, no spaces, no underscore.
I am thinking, okay? Why are you committing crimes? Yeah, I know it's ugly. It's probably not even gonna work, but I'm trying to think. Why are you committing crimes? Ugly? That's putting it lightly. Hey, fuck you. I know yeah. Use a switch case. What is a switch case? I haven't looked it up yet, and no one told me what it is when I asked several times. It's amazing it was it is. Okay, then please do teach me what is a switch case. JavaScript reference statement switch. Read docs. Let's read this. The switch statement evaluates an expression, mixing the expression value against a series of case clauses. An exit statement after first case clause with a matching value. Until a break statement is encountered. The default clause of a switch statement will depend to if... What the fuck? It's like an if statement, but not ugly and works. Lol. Okay. Switch expression. How do you read this? Run. I'm not entirely sure what I'm reading. If you change the expression, it'll change the output. Oh, if I change this. Okay. So if I put arranges and I run it, 109. Okay. And default apples. Sorry, we're out of apple. Oh. I use it in my CrackF disable function to call, passing the lock. Okay, so I mean, I don't expect this to be so I could save on characters. Maybe not. I don't think it would be more efficient, but I could save on characters with a switch case then. Okay. Well, let's not break this right now while it's still working. Let's try to focus on the Magnara crack. I'm not even sure I need if statements. I think I need more for loops. I need well-designed for loops nested within each other or a chained one after the other. Yeah, it's gonna be chained. It's gonna be chained, and this is so weird. I know what I want to do. How do I make a counter that works on the base I want it to run in? I don't want it to. I don't. Got a whiteboard makes it nice and easy to sketch out the logic we're trying to code. Oh, I should do that. Let me just open a Paint. All right. Window, Paint. Wait, where is Paint? There it is. Okay, so if you do, for example, you guys know binary. Who in chat knows binary? Who doesn't actually? Who doesn't know binary? Everyone knows binary? Okay. I'm still gonna spell it and then. Let's say I have a 4-character words. Okay. I'm gonna want to run. I used to be able to do binary without any tools. Yeah, I can still think how binary would work. Ah shit, it's not a pen. It's not thick enough. Okay, now we can see something. I don't have everything remote, but I know how it works. Okay. So binary works with zeros and 1. Okay. Now, if I want to do hexadecimal, 0, 1, 2, 3, and then 8, 9. How do I do 10 in hexadecimal? I do A, B, C, up until F. Now, how do I translate to this in binary? I do 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 2. Look at it. The one turned into the 0 turned into a 1 because the limit has been reached here. Okay. If I want to turn the 1 back into a 0, I'm gonna turn this here, do this. Okay, it's not supposed to be a 1 here. I don't know how to explain the thought I have in mind properly. But basically, I want to do a counter that doesn't run in binary, nor in hexadecimal. I want a counter that runs in the base of the length of the array. The array between being the length of the word. So it will try every time. This is gonna be ugly as hell. Very, very inefficient. Because there will be, of course, duplicates. Let's say I want to run something in base of 3. I want to do 1, 2, 3. Okay, 0, 1, 2, 3 is base of 3. Instead of counting 0 to 1, it being binary, okay, not base of 3, base of 4. Base of 4 goes up to 3, from 0 to 3. So I want a word to be 0, 1, 2, 3. I want it to count all the permutations that have an individual, all of those characters but unique. So it will be hello, welcome to the stream. I am solving logic problems, and it's very hard, and it makes my brain go OE. So I want to do something like this. It's gonna count indefinitely on the base, on the numeric base that I want, and it's gonna only select the numbers that have unique numbers. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, I think I know. Ah, the condition is gonna be ugly as heck, but I can solve this with a switch, with an if statement. And I can stay in base 10, so I do not have to convert to another base. I mean, if I did convert to another base and added an if statement that compares units and tenths and hundreds and thousands and etc., and make sure that they are not equal to each other, the if statement is going to be ugly as hell, but it's going to work. And it's going to be inefficient as heck. Oh god. Switch cases are faster. Right. So I could try to do one of those switch cases. Okay. Let's see what we can do in code then. So let's see, let's retrieve the bit of code that you gave me. If it doesn't need to go through several if else's, it will get to the right spot. Right. Okay. Alright, so I want it to analyze AY, which will be case break. Okay, I see what I'm getting at, I think. I don't want a console log. I don't want this, but I'm gonna need a break after, at the end of everything. So it's gonna be x66, no. Case, okay, x6, this is when these are corresponding. Crap. You can also use things that includes easy in the case. I'm gonna need a load of those. Oh. The default I don't touch. If it doesn't need to just play around with different ways and see what throws back, so I just found it just depend on the use case. Yes, it will likely depend on the use case. Oh, but it's gonna need a lot of them. Are you understanding what I'm trying to achieve here? It's gonna be a nightmare. Basically, what each of these gonna do just could think other ways you could implement it. Yeah, I know. It's gonna compare if the digit of this and this is the same. Oh, one moment. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to go on break because it's dinner time. And yeah, I will go on break for dinner and I will be back in an hour. I'm gonna leave the stream open so you guys can talk between yourselves if you might have a solution to solve this. I'm gonna think about a potential solution about that over dinner, and we'll see what we come up with. Okay, this is a very complex problem. I think this might be the hardest one to solve via a script in tier 2. Yeah. This might be the harshest one to solve in tier 2. This is gonna be a hell of a headache. Alright, fellas. See you in an hour then. Have fun. Hello, welcome back everyone. I'm back from dinner, so we can finally get back on cracking this damn lock. Ah. This is gonna ask for a lot of switch cases.
I don't have a Luke Skywalker.
Hello again.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi everyone. How are you doing? Has anyone here made a Magnara cracker yet?
Yes.
I am not doing. I will not write a cracker for Magnara.
Burning Toast, did you say that you did?
Yes.
Ah. Can you clue
Huh?
me in the right direction? Because I think the solution I came up with is way too complicated.
Well, there's a limited number of permutations for each word,
Yes.
which I may have gone on the internet and found a function to do that.
Where did you find it?
I looked up permutations of something in JavaScript. I don't know. One second. I think
Okay,
I still
then
even have it open.
let's try that. I've tried to look. Okay, I'm gonna try to look at it again.
I won this because I heard this and I'm like, you do realize that Manara can go up to 7 digits long, up to 7 letters long, right?
9 letters.
Yeah.
9 letters?
Yes.
Yes. High rarity actually
damn.
like makes it really bad. You will time out with
That's a
any
lot.
script.
Script.
You will time out with any script. There
Yes,
will
but
be no chance.
It's fine if you save the attempts into a database into a database script and then resume where you left off.
Well, not in 2 minutes, no. If it's
Yeah.
if it's 9 letters long, you will not solve it within 2 minutes, or even 5 minutes.
At that point, you can still inject it manually if you want.
Yeah, what I do is the moment I hit a Manara, I print out the Manara and I give the solution as an args term with it, as an argument term, and then put it in.
You could also just do anything above like 5 in length. Because 5 in length is only like 120 permutations. That should be doable. Not actually something I've thought about. That's a good point.
Oh dear God.
I just realized I wasn't even looking for a Magnara solution when I searched for the permutations. I was looking for account stuff. But yeah, it's just permutations of an array in JavaScript.
Mhm.
Oh god. What the fuck is that? I found a Stack Overflow article on making a permutation function, and holy shit.
Yep.
I don't know nearly enough about JavaScript yet to understand what I'm looking at.
Permutations go crazy.
Yeah. Oh god, the nightmare. I mean, clearly someone thought out of this very well. There is even benchmarks of
Welcome to the nerd group. I mean,
no, I found some a group of holy shit, how long is this thing of functions, okay, that are all supposed to do permutations, and someone made a benchmark, and there is a benchmark that solved it all in just under 100 milliseconds. There is one. Okay, there is 4.5 seconds, just below 4 seconds, 2.5 seconds, 1 second, just below 1 second, half a second, 0.4 second, 153 milliseconds, and 99 milliseconds. So that gives a good idea. Clearly there is a winner here. Function sequencing permit delimited.
hey. Wonderful. It's working.
What is?
A thing that I'm doing. One moment. Me too. Not break everything here.
Good luck.
No, that's exactly what I'm thinking right now. So if that's the case.
I'm just watching Thor's update about the Helldivers 2 situation. This whole thing is a mess, god damn.
A little.
I mean, a little is a bit of an understatement, my dude.
I know exactly what happened there, and I'm not surprised at all.
I mean, I'm not surprised either, but I wonder who the hell is in charge of this matter, at Sony, I mean, because clearly someone is doing something very, very wrong, and no one's stopping them. Sony lost like what, 10% of their stock value by now, and you're making me believe that they haven't pulled out the guy who's in charge of this mess, or the group of people who's in charge of this mess.
Probably not. Seems wrong.
Okay, let run code snippet. What does it do?
Apparently forgot Samuel Jack. Toast, we already have Samuel Jack.
What?
Yeah, we already have Samuel L. Jackson.
That's
I have a-
possible?
I have a pin for him at least.
So do I. I think I brute forced that one.
Yeah, but yeah. You have included it in your string, that's what I meant.
Oh. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna run over him again. Pin's
Yeah.
still gonna be in the database, so.
Okay.
Why is my database not doing what I tell it to do?
Fastest one is this one. Permute M.
Let me check real quick. Does this do what I think it does?
Okay. So permute M. Where is the function that I'm looking at? Permute monkey, permute Oriole, permute Marcus, permute M. Okay, so this is this one.
I'm an idiot. Okay. I'm a silly little idiot.
How do I read this? Varlink, okay. Let's put this in. Permute permutation. Permutation varlink. Okay, first of all, var, I'm gonna change that with let. Return result. Result push, permutation slice. Oh. I think I know what it does. I'm gonna try it. Mind test. Permutation. I'm gonna use the format that I'm using here. I equal 1. Replace. Okay, I'm gonna replace all of these with P. C equal new array length. Okay, no. First of all, C. I'm gonna replace that with AY.
Okay. Put it this way. And
T equal 1. No, I equal D. K equal T1. And P equal T2. That should be readable by my current script. I just have to let length equal permutation length, result equal permutation slice. AY, okay. T equal 1. I can remove those since they are already declared in the rest of my script.
Toast.
Hmm?
How far are you
Please.
already with your brute forcing?
I got 3. They were 5, 4, and 8,000. They took a
Oh.
while.
Which 3
And I'm
did you
on
get?
6,000 for another one. Oh, actually, that one just finished.
Which 3 did you get?
Derek, Luke, H-Tub, and Dafreak.
So
Actually, you had
Derek,
Dafreak already, didn't you?
Derek,
Yeah.
Luke, H-Tub,
Wait,
and
Huey you
Dafreak?
did have, didn't you?
Yeah, Huey I already have, yeah.
Guys, how do I edit out a whole block? Like, how do I comment out a whole block?
Do you want it to impose on your character limit or not?
No, I just want to turn a whole block into a comment.
Slash star, and then at the end of the block, star slash.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
But it will count towards your character limit because
It's fine. I have more than enough.
yeah, just saying. So how far are you with Mark, Jaquita, and Running Man? And which digits are we?
I do not have those.
Okay,
That's an attempt.
then I'm gonna shoot at them if you don't mind.
Yeah.
This.
What did you get for Huey?
4373.
Or you can just select the whole block and do Control plus slash. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Never works for me because slash is not on single button. And Control Shift 7 does not do it.
Shift 7 doesn't work for you?
Okay, if you have caps lock activated, you can press slash while holding control and it will work.
Hmm? Tricks.
Interesting.
Thank you, Fiddle, for the
Nothing.
advice.
Whatever.
So, as you can see,
This
it's
works.
currently running through.
No.
It's only those 3 anymore, so it's only rushing through those 3.
And then commenting is yeah, I know. I mean, I figure as much. Oh, by the way, we don't see the. Oh crap! Fuck! Yeah. Hmm. Shit.
That's not gonna. I do not have a good way to input pins into this system that have been solved otherwise.
Yet, don't worry. We probably will have to write our own system, a new system for this.
Jesus, Magnara pin split.
What do you have for those 3? For Derek, for Luke, and H-Tab?
Derek 5465.
Yeah.
Luke 4537.
Yeah, and H-Tab.
HTab 8084.
You said you also have the freak?
Yep, 6552.
Okay.
So line notation slice.
So it's theoretically only 3 for now.
Okay, don't need this anymore. But I need to change permutation. To TRM. So the theory is that my bit of code fetches the right term. This whole code returns the right and returns this. I'm gonna run this and we're gonna see what happens.
Okay, I'm nearly a 5th through.
You Cannot access I before initialization.
This is wild. Sometimes seeing 4711 as a like timestamp because that means it already did all the database entries and stuff within that time within like 11 milliseconds.
Oh.
Because I said, hey, if you had 4700, abandon, because you will probably not manage another loop there.
Ah, little LED break in 50 seconds. Cannot I before the initialization. Okay, so let's put some debugging lines here. Hashtag D. I first. And I update the script and I test it. Can't access I before initialization. I don't get that part because I is obviously accessible. Welcome back, everyone. Cannot assign to read only property 1 of string. What? cannot assign to read only property 1 of string. How does it do it? Let length equal permutation length. Okay. Permutation is supposed to be here. Let length equals permutation length. Result equal permutation slice. Permutation slice. Slice. Okay, the contents of term is the content of the last item in array. This calls the guess. This fetches the line of the guess. This splits the line where there is a double dot space. That cuts the array exactly into where we're having this cuts the array exactly into where's the right word? Right. This line cuts the array containing the clue here into exactly where there is the two dot space. So we have an array containing this and this. Okay. We only then turn this into a string. We only turn the second half of the array containing the clue to be scrambled back in shape into term here. Term is actually designed as debugged. In the debug display, it's actually shown as the right term. So I don't need that anymore. I know that term contains the word. Let's see the original again. Okay, let permutation. This is gonna be term. Sort of terms. We know how to generate term, which is this. So we glue this in, remove TRM here. This generates stem. Link length, result, senior array, KPI. Return result. So let's see. Once again, I'm gonna edit it out, all of this. Save this, and we're gonna test in the game. The theory allows it to. Mag is not defined. Mag. Alright, I forgot to change that well. Cannot assign to read-only property of J of 1 of string geontime. So do I need to turn this into an array? Oh. I think I may have to turn this into an array. Okay. Permutation length. Reduce the kernel permutation size. I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at right now. Oh god. I think I think permutation is actually an array. And check back on the. Oh, the horror. The absolute horror of the thing. Takes an array of integers as an argument, creates an array of all the possible permutation, each permutation having a length of 4. Oh, the horror! Oh, this is... yeah! Okay, I think I'm finally understanding how this code is supposed to work. Result push permutation slice. It's making arrays of arrays. And I do not like it. Declare it here first. My bit of code makes its thing, does its thing, then does the thing. Then I need to glue this here. Oh, the R. Oh, and I need to... Wait, it ran for over 5,000 milliseconds? How do I fix this? Let's go back on the game 1 second. Okay. Where is the command to change the log type? So many attempts. Ah, this code looks ugly as hell. It makes so much stuff. It outputs so much. I need to cut the loop at some point. I don't know why I even put in a loop. It's virtually useless for me as it is. Airline 91. Line 91 illegal break statement. What break statement? Oh, this one. What? Why is it returning this? So I want the offline, of array, of term, and of permutation. And hopefully, if I do this, we'll have a little bit more visibility on what's going on in here. Okay, so it does put the right elements in the right array. I don't know why there is even a return here. Result. So result is empty. Why? Why is result empty? C equal new. C equal new array filled with zeros. I'm guessing. What's up with this? Why is it angry now? Oh, because it's in the variables. I can't put it in the variables, I need to put it outside. In fact, I will print length and result. Okay, so everything is empty. if I do the... Why is permutation empty? Since I fill it. Because clearly when you look at the game... Okay, let's walk back through it. Function mag is called. Function mag is defined here. The game then, okay, it makes a return if it includes Magnara. It calls in the function mag. The function mag creates permutation that is an empty array. Length equals the permutation length. Result equals... So I create permutation here, then I fill it here, then it's creates the new values here, then it should cycle through the loop here and come out the back. It has been accepted by the game now. Holy fucking shit. That's suboptimal. But it did. Okay, the good news is it did it very quickly. It did it basically instantly. This is good news. This is what we want. Have you seen how quickly it did it? Look at this. Look at it. Barely 100 milliseconds. Okay, I can't measure it obviously right now, but it did it very quickly, and this is exactly what we needed. This is a good thing. I think I would have spent a ludicrous amount of time trying to solve this. Now I need to adapt this to be seamless with my own code. Yeah, that's not bad, you see? And consider this. This is a 6-character Magnara. Now let's see what would happen if it was a 9-character one. I'm gonna need to disable. Yeah, I'm gonna need to disable the 6, 9. Simulation created. Good. Let's see. I'm gonna disable the display of permutation and the display of result. No, the result. Yeah. I can keep everything else, but I have to display result because otherwise it would be a massive mess. 9 characters, and it finished. I mean, consider this. 9 characters. It's to calculate the amount of permutation there is for 9 characters, it's 9 exponential. 9 exponential has 362,880 permutations. Imagine the... Okay, it generated those permutations fast. Now I need to test them. This is where I will lose a lot of time. It's testing every single one of those permutations. What's the cost to call? What do you mean the cost to call? Oh, by the way, you have an ad break in 30 seconds. The cost of the time to make the call to check the permutation. I don't know. Right now, off the top of my head, I don't know. Okay, you're getting a net break in a few seconds there. Unless Bezos doesn't want its tax avoidance. Gold bar, money, Bezos. There we go. Okay, back to the stream. So, when you think about it, I don't need the result. I don't need it whatsoever. I don't need it at all for the sole reason I don't need to store every single one of those. I just needed to generate a permutation, test it, check if the result is good, and get the hell out of the loop. So I don't need result. permutation is now AY1. So I don't need this anymore since I already defined AY1. Did I put it? Yeah, okay, I put it in let, so that's good. Magnara, line, A, target, call GSS. I don't need the line. I don't need the first array because I know what it is. Term equal array, yes. AY split. In fact, I don't even need AY1. I can just get away with AY. Result push. And replace. No, I do need AY1 here. C equal AY1. Length equal T. Yeah, that would be suboptimal if I replaced every length by this. Let T equal length. But I need length to be here since it's used as a function. T3 equals 0. Edit, replace. T1 is I. T2 is K. And T3 is P. So I can get rid of those. I can get rid of the let. That's, yeah, I don't need that. Result push permutation slide. Mutation slice. I don't need results, but I do need permutation slice. Permutation being AY. After the T1 equal 1. Guess equal. Do I use guess with equal? Yeah. Guess dot. Okay. Guess dot magna equal ay dot slice. Oh god, the headache. I'm not even sure if that's gonna work. And then at the exit of this... I need to add this. If last line does not include magna break. Let's try this. AY1 has already been declared as identifier. AY equal new array length. C equal new array length dot fill 0. What does that mean? Encode syntax error in A1 has already been declared as. Yeah, I mean I know. 328. 28. I'm not using a let here, so I'm not redeclaring it again. I'm just filling I with term split. No, I guess I guess McDonald is A1. Line split. Then A1 term split, A1 term length. I don't get it. Why is the script not scripting here? Clearly it's doing something. It has been validated as valid by the game. The game accepts the update. Uncock syntax error. It doesn't refer AI1 already been declared in prototype. I don't even know what 328 refers to. I've jumped a line to force it to change the line value, and it's not a line value. I mean, I don't think it is. It should be a line value. That makes no sense. Hey chat, you guys got any idea how to solve this mess? Let me read the original script once again.
probably not P.
What are you doing, friend?
Trying to solve T3s.
That's T3s?
Yeah, T3s are really bullshit. We have no fucking clue what the heck is going on currently.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, exactly. Welcome to our world. We got a lot of information. The problem is we are currently stuck in trying to solve the next, like, into the next step.
Oh wait, no, I'm stupid.
That's a test, yeah?
I have no idea what this is.
I mean, this is a tier 3 sim, yeah?
No.
It's a real lock?
No, this is not a lock. This is like getting towards T3s. We're currently
gathering
working...
data, okay.
Yeah, gathering data to get to the T3 locks itself. Which, I recommend the following because people want. If you're ever going to the T3 and T4 kind of locks, do that on a different user where you don't have money and upgrades and all. Because even going towards the locks will activate things, apparently.
Oh, man. I'm guessing you lost money on upgrades this way?
People have warned me, so that's the reason why I haven't fallen for it yet. But I'm not yet there where this will happen.
An iterable object, that's not an array.
Isn't this a calendar?
Yeah, but we have no idea what the parameters are. We're currently trying to find information about them.
Why did you put 1 in D?
To shift the calendar. That's one of the parameters we have found. Now the question is, what's the other one?
Alright, I'm gonna go back to my nightmare.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Hmm.
Leg length. Return result. Like I'm gonna need some help. Let's see who is online. Merck is not online, but I'm gonna ping him regardless. You up, buddy? I need some help. Hey people, I would like some help deciphering a bout of code I found somewhere. It's short, but there are functions I don't know how to read. Hey, Gabe Brain, are you still on? Can you read what I'm reading? I mean, do you understand what I'm looking at? Hello, welcome to the stream. I see a new arrival. Wait, what? Okay. Permutation. Let length equal length of permutation. That much makes sense. Result equal permutation slice. Oh, ad break. In 1 minute. So let's go about this logic. Permutation is supposed to be AY. Result is supposed to be AI1. Length is supposed to be T. I'm gonna keep that because this is supposed to be the full walk length. This too. Wait. No, this isn't. C is new array fields are okay. I equal 1, K equal P paste. Length equal permutation length. Link, okay. I have frankly no idea if that's gonna work. It still does the same error. AI1 has already been declared as At prototype manager. Magnara crack. Do you want? It doesn't change. It's the same thing all over again. And I don't know why. That's a headache and a half. Putting some help. Link. Hello. You are muted. Let me screen you my stream. There we go. So okay. Then let me move Discord some other way. There we go. So I have found this piece of code. Okay, not that part. That part is mine. But this piece of code I found on Stack Overflow. I have successfully tested that it does what I want it to do. but not the way I want it to do. So let me walk you through it. Permute Liam. Okay, just gonna remove Liam because. So function permute. You enter here. Permutation is an array of values. It's an array of values. Length turns is length of the array. Result. I'm not quite sure what permutation slice is here. It just. Yeah, I don't know what slice is, because if the likely slicing to individual characters. Wait, that's what it does? Huh. I've been using this for my splitting. Term split at nothing, and it just cuts into. It just turns it just copies. Oh, it registers as sliced copy. Is that it? Well, no, it just forces a shallow copy of permutation. What? Permutation slice? What? Are you sure you're not looking at C? References exist in JS, it just means that permutation and result don't refer to the same data. I am so lost right now. So that when you're changing result, you don't also change what's in permutation. Okay. Oh, I think I get it. Lang said that modulation is pretty meaningless to me. What do you mean, you don't understand it? Lots of little single letter. Okay, all I know is that the math is sound. That part works. We don't have to worry about that. We just have to know what the variables do. Do not worry about the K, I, and P. That part seems to be working. But I'm just concerned about what C does. Okay, I've successfully tested the. Let me show. So, yeah, this has been producing this. So I've tested the script here. This is the Magnara clue. I then created an array that divides the Magnara clue and gives me this. Then I retrieve this string. This string is then split up into characters. This should be permutation, the permutation value, the permutation array. The permutation array then turns into this for some reason. It puts an array into an array. Okay, no, it makes sense why it's an array here. That's slice. Okay. Wait, slice puts an array into an array? Or it creates a first slice that it constituted of this. No, it's putting the slice. Yeah, okay. And then the math, the single letter variable math that we've seen, creates every single permutation. Yeah, it creates every single permutation of the this. And that did it very quickly. It did it very, very quickly. Now, I don't want to put it. I don't want to put it into result. To me, result is meaningless. I want to make the thing you've seen yesterday. I guess Magnara equal something. Okay, let me think for a second how to turn the original. Okay. I'm gonna take this, glue this here. So this makes a Magnara guess. The guess it's turned into a line. The line is split at the to the space. The clue is then pushed into is then fetched into the array and pushed into term. The array it is then term split. So permutation here. Edit replace. Permutation is AY. It's yeah. Fuck. It's AY. Okay, so AY is like this. Let length I don't need a result. And here instead of filling a result with a slice of AY, I need to make guess Magnara equal and then whatever is supposed to be the slice here. Oh, also it's not a slice. Wait, no, I do need that. Whatever the hell that is. I'm gonna turn it into term. Term equal permutation slice. And guess Magnara equal Wait, no. AY1 equal orientation slice. For loop. Magna equal term. Oh god, the headache that I'm getting from this right now. How do I turn an array back into a string? Is there a single function way to do this? Okay. Okay. I wrote this on 2 tabs, now I'm lost. How do I recompose this? Then, so this make the magna, I guess. Reduce. Array reduce. Accumulator can. What the fuck? Everything that's in between parentheses, do I need to copy all of that? Or are they values that I need to set? I just copy this lambda, okay. I've been encountering an issue here because I don't know what the what AI new array length means. This part, I don't know what it does. Makes a new array of a fixed length and sets all element to 0. I'm gonna start back from the start again. Make a proper main crack. Okay. This is mag. I don't know what this does, so I remove it. I know that the end after t equal plus, this is when I need to return. Okay. JS Magnara, I'm gonna replace result push with this. Makes a new array of a preset length sets all elements to 0. For the values. So we said that we don't need permutation. That will be AY. Up until there, everything makes sense.
Do any of you gamers play chess?
Oh fucking hell, you scared the hell out of me.
I do.
Do you want to play?
What's your rating?
Fucking 1500.
Yeah, you're like 1k lower than me. I'm not.
I'm 1900. We can play together.
You're 1900?
Yeah.
Okay, that's like.
Alright, now that I can hear myself again, stream if you wanna keep up with this. Alright, function Magnara. Guess Magnara line term split AY. Permutation is AY. I don't need result. At break in a minute. Permutation AY. Replace This is gonna be AY. There we go. Now we do not touch this anymore. Okay.
Hello.
Hello again.
What else does he have?
Oh, hi, serious.
Okay, let me go
Length
over my
equal
other
AY
user
length
again.
is equal new array. Edit, replace I with T. A with T1 and P with T2.
Wait, what do I need a key for to to unencrypt something?
Oh, you're still on your T3, Trent?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see that.
Bloody. Oh, what?
Oh, it gave you a key to encrypt this?
Oh, decrypt this? I have no idea. It says AES?
Well, apparently I've triggered someone's spam script by attacking that Loke. Lovely.
Wonderful. So
Oh,
it
it's
was a
Nets.
player script.
Yeah, defended by, I would assume, Net.
Okay.
Lovely, now I get
Like
8 minutes of
length,
transactions.
AY length. I can remove those since they are already declared. I mean, I can put T1 here and remove those since I'm already declared all the way up above. Remove the line here. If equal. Okay. Okay. So if I push the update to go back here, AY1 has already been declared. What is wrong with this goddamn fucking game? I'm gonna remove AY1.
Oh, more the
Wait.
programming language, not the
Wait
game.
a minute. Why is AY1 here? So this is the problem that's been plaguing my damn screen since the beginning. Oh my fucking god, I hate this.
We didn't update.
Result is not defined. Result is not defined? The fuck you mean result is not defined? Oh, return result, okay.
Wait,
Wait a minute, what? It solved it?
no.
What happened?
The corpse gone.
Oh no. No! At least,
God
okay.
damn it.
Okay, at least now we know how to do this shit.
This, just in case I need to
Yeah.
save it.
Oh, hey, Zez. The fuck?
What do you mean, hey, Zess?
I just got money from Zez in all the spam.
Oh god!
I guess whatever spam script this is draws on a bunch of people who probably use the script to defend their stuff.
Okay, welcome. I think your lock is yeah.
I got hit by there's this bot script for the as my first breach from another user, so I don't care. But what I'm assuming is happening here is whatever script this is that is sending all the spams is reaching out to all of the people who use that script to send me money. Which is a brilliant way of doing it, it's just very annoying. Doing it with and without transactions too. Not transactions memos. It would just be a perfect pain in the ass for trying to solve account log.
Let's see how this mess goes.
I wonder why it's 8.3.
Wait, why does it keep looping?
Okay. Let me go over the text that I still had. I should have like checked this. Should have checked the other thing before it's out. Dang it.
I think the spam is that big. What do I want to do? Oh yeah, brute force a new thing, I guess.
We have to brute force the next thing.
Oh, there's still an archaic on that list, so I'm just gonna go with that one.
God, okay. We
Oh,
got
actually, never
another
mind.
step. We got another step further, at least, right? Like where
Hmm?
you found a T3 log, which is already pretty good.
Yeah, player lock though, which dangerous.
Yeah. Those logs I ain't trusting ever. But welcome to this world. I think there's not a lot of tier 3 NPC logs. At least we have not found any.
It's just
Okay, is archaic like replaced to a different thing or
currently shifting.
two?
Well, to archaic.internal instead of whatever it was before.
You're not having anymore? Oh, okay.
Okay, it's going to archaic.internal.
Yeah. 156 seconds left.
I'm mad. How long is the time? Like, it's like a little bit. It's like 2 hours before they shift.
When did we start?
I have a loop somewhere and I don't know why. I mean, no, I have this loop, obviously.
Sometime over 2 hours, because it's been 2 hours.
But this function isn't exposed to a loop. There is a loop inside the function, but it's not exposed to the function. Sirius, can you look at this with me? Mag, I open the function here. I open the loop here. The loop ends here. I have the time function here, and then I close the function. The for loop here is closed. So, according to the logic, if I go back to the game, update the script, material parse error, line 50. Line 50. Alright. What is an infinite loop? No, look at this. It gives me the time, an infinite amount of time. But it's edited out. Look at this. It's edited out. It's commented out. It does not loop because the loop is out. It's been like this since the beginning. And for this loop here...
You've not been uploading the script, it's been just...
No, but the time function is out of the while loop. It always has been. I'm gonna remove the break here. I'm gonna comment out the whole function. Update. Okay, the game accepted this.
We have to start from the new.
Okay, so it did oh, okay, that's good. This is what we want. It did not go through all of the all of these. But if I used a smaller lock, a smaller Managra, if I use, let's say, a 6-length Mangara, and then I execute the lock on it. Okay. Return the guess. I'm gonna remove the term. Date the script. I need to replace all the C's here. Edit, replace. C with, say, I don't know. T1. Oh, T2, no, T3. I'm gonna use T3 on this one. Replace everything, and here I'm gonna turn this to C. Save. Update. it doesn't write a guess correctly. Or I'll have to... bench. Not bench, test. Okay. If I do a hairline then... Data check. Oh, damn it. Because I did a data check earlier. Unload 13. Load 16. And now, if I go back, and I retest the script on it. What do you mean data check? Oh, it needs to do a lock rotation first. Well, I have to wait. So in here, it does a guess like this, makes a return. Oh, guess. And then it makes a return. Obviously, if I don't include the return command, that's not gonna work. Flash does not include Magna break. I'm gonna make the return out of the... I mean, it's gonna be within the loop, but it's gonna be out of the conditions. I save, and now I need to push the update. Okay, this has been validated. If I do it on the log sim, script run for more shit.
have a whole user in the pin?
Yes. Why did I think so? Did I not start at 0?
Go ahead.
Oh, no, I didn't start at 0. I started at 200 for some reason.
Mag.
Hit me with the user.
Well, the pin is 21 and
I'm gonna make a lock smaller again.
Luke Skywalker.
Let's see, 4. Simulation created.
It's 22. Okay.
21 characters, that doesn't seem right either.
Okay, the amount of atoms here is low.
This is ridiculously interesting.
Okay, so if I'm right, and I hope I am, I just need to return this. Okay, that works like this. The for loop I added it back in. The if is in the while loop. The else is on its own. The return is on its own. I'm gonna take those and put them back in. Okay, that should do the trick.
Why are you not continuing?
The while is here,
Oh, because
and the time function at the end of the function.
okay, all of those people are not in there.
Update the script. Connection terminated. Let's go! Now let's try the longer lock. Hopefully that won't completely botch out the result. Connection terminated after 400 milliseconds. So we're already spending 5 times as much with this. Length 6. This is exponential, by the way, so it's gonna be ridiculously high. Not even exponential. It's gonna be
Factorial.
factorial. Yep. Connection terminated. Yes. Okay. With 6 characters, it did it within a reasonable amount of time. If I do it with 7,
So you got lucky.
okay, that ran over 5,000 milliseconds. But the good news is, up to 6, it can be solved.
6 is gonna be very unreliable though.
No, at 6 I reached I reached 2.5 seconds, so it's still feasible. I would need to know how do I make factorial how do I print how do I make factorial of something in JavaScript? No, like I want to make the factorial. I want to count the amount of attempts, okay, and make factorial of the word's length, of the clue's length, and then make attempt divided by factorial of the word's length to see the total progress, the amount of attempts it tried.
A factorial is the number multiplied with each of the numbers below it. So factorial 4 is 4 times 3 times 2 times 1.
Yeah.
Also, you should stress test your 6-character.
Yeah, I know.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be unreliable.
For equal length.
Oh, I should mention I do actually have Luke's pin count. It's 6 to 6A.
One moment, please.
T1, okay. Let t equal 0. T1 equal 1. T equal T1 times I mean, I probably don't need this line. It's either gonna finish it or not.
Okay. Who was it that you had? You had Luke with which one?
Luke underscore Skywalker.
Yeah.
6268.
6268. Okay, let's have a look.
Okay, that finished. Hmm. Okay, there is something I don't get. What the? Okay, the problem is there are performance issues, but not related to the script. I've solved the same lock in 3.4 second, 4.4 second, 4.9 second, 3.5 seconds. Do you see the disparity in the amount of attempts made here?
You're going through a set amount of permutations, yes?
1 second, I have this Discord sound a bit too low. Say again?
You're going through a set amount of permutations, yes?
Yes, it's likely to be going through the same amount of
So where
permutations.
the answer is in your list of permutations is going to be different every time.
What? How?
Because that's how it
Unless
works.
you're solving the same lock.
Yes.
Wait.
If the answer is the same, how come the disparity in performance is so wide?
Okay,
In
are,
case
you
it's
ta-
just
are we
the
talking
overhead
about
from calling a script?
one second? Are we talking performance as in milliseconds, or are we talking about calls?
Milliseconds.
That is just server related. That's not like,
Yep.
Yeah, but that's a problem then.
well, that's something you have to deal with. We all have to deal with that, sadly. It's
Yeah.
a server related issue. Nothing you can
Like
fix.
we're calling a single number for a password each time on a loop, just doing that over and over again. Sometimes we get through like
300.
150, 300,
Yeah.
sometimes less than 100 per
Mm.
5-second script run, or 4 seconds for me.
Yeah.
It's sometimes just is like that. Nothing you can do.
Server
sadly.
decides to kick you, then maybe you're even just gonna time out
Yeah.
completely.
Yeah, I see. Because this one is the same lock. I took over. This crashed after the 5-second mark. This time took the shortest. This time took the longest. And yeah, there is a almost 2 seconds of difference between the best and the worst for the same amount of attempts. I mean, this is a 6-length Mangara. Considering the other type of locks, it should not be that much of a problem, I believe. I think. I'm not entirely sure. Hopefully not. And I'm working with the same variables I've been using for the whole script, so I don't even have to change my current script. I just have to add the new function here. And that's, yeah. is.
Yeah, this is so vastly different. Some script runs I get 70 times what? 1, 2,
Aye.
3, 4, 5. 350 calls.
And consider this. This is I found a Stack Overflow thread with the code I'm using, and this is the best performing out of all of them.
Yeah.
So think about it. If I've been using the other functions that were benchmarking less good.
Important is that in JavaScript, functions and stuff, like if you write your functions and stuff yourself, cost very little. Everything that you have to load in from the outside, like a script or a database or something, that costs time. So
Yeah.
you should never try to have those calls if you try to go hardcore performance.
But I'm not calling something out of my script. I'm purely brute forcing the manga lock.
Yeah.
This is all it does. It does not fetch
Yeah,
anything
but
from
you
the
have
outside.
you have to call the lock script to
Yeah,
I don't
check
have
your
to.
answer.
I don't have to
Yeah,
call the logs. Oh yes.
because you check against it if it's correct or not, and that's the call that takes so much time.
Yeah, I see.
If you didn't, you could get through like 10,000 permutations easily.
Oh yeah, very quickly.
I mean, it would probably be faster if I could just generate all the answers, compare them to a dictionary, and keep only the words that work, and then test those words. I believe that would be the fastest technical solution. But then I encounter the issue of putting
Use
a
a
whole
dictionary.
dictionary. Yeah, no, a dictionary is fine. I don't. I need to compare the results. No, not even that. Yeah, okay. It goes back to the argumentation I was having earlier with someone else about what to put into the script to solve this with a dictionary and then make comparison. Yeah, that goes into so much detail that it's way too it's so much more complex. Here, look at it. I have 10 lines of code and they work. They just brute force the thing. But if we want to go about it the most efficient way, it's gonna complexify the code by leagues and
No.
leagues.
No.
What do you mean no?
You want because you want to automate everything. And that's not the most efficient way.
What do you mean it's not the most efficient? The whole game is about automating log cracking.
Yeah. But isn't it more efficient if it like gives you the anagram and you solve it? Because you as a human will probably be faster than what's it called?
I'll be honest, I'm horrible at anagrams, but
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah, dude, I may be good at English, being a non-English first language English guy. Fucking hell, I do not English today. But yeah, I may be good enough at English, but I do not have an English dictionary in my head. I cannot know every single. Look at this. I was testing one of the Mangara simulations earlier. I've put the letters into an anagram solver. It gave me the answer. Never in my life before have I seen this word. I do not think anyone, even English-speaking people, would have found out about the anagram.
It depends on the anagram. Like I had a couple of 4-letter anagrams that not even an anagram solver solved.
Yeah.
Like dictionary attack, it like makes sense, but if it's a word like UCLA, good luck.
What?
Yeah, the university. UCLA. LA. Hey, another person we have.
I see. One of my script slots has just been destroyed.
Ooh.
Well,
So, I found the next user.
he's also decided to call my Loke, which I don't think that's gonna help him much.
So you're telling me it's getting spicy.
Yep. Be
I like
careful
it.
with what index you call. The password hint stuff is not good.
It was fine for me.
Oh, one of them did just steal a script slot.
Yeah,
Right.
there's a reason I'm doing that on a bad. Why I'm using that on a bad user. Don't worry.
Yeah, I only have 2 users, so don't really have that luxury. Just in the code is the thing.
Okay. Hit it.
Did you manage to decode any of the big strings?
No. Hello, script. I'm interested in you. Uh-huh.
Is that a script chat?
Ooh, hello. What are you?
Welcome to the stream. Hello there.
Okay, I owe 33, 32.
User bench. Upgrades. Have account and Glock to solve. And then I'll have to solve conspec, and I don't know what conspec does. I mean, I know what it does, I just don't know how to solve it by script. I don't think it should be too complicated. Is conspec complicated, guys?
Depends on
Not
what you're
really,
getting.
Yeah. Although I don't think either is really complicated.
Well, I did solve it.
I've seen-
Okay, Fiddle, is it complicated? Did you spend way too much time on it?
Again, depends on which version you're getting.
Yeah. Save as. I did it in an hour or 2, I think maybe. I forgot how long it took. So for Magna, there are some linguistic rules you can implement that figure out if something is a word without storing a whole dictionary. Oh.
What could this be for? The private key file.
Okay, that's interesting. Also, welcome to the chat. I see that you're a first-time chatter. Hello there. Oh, well, Sirius Black, that's... Yeah, that's you. Wait. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I didn't see the username. I just saw that, yeah, your message highlighted as a new chatter. Welcome. Hello there. There are some linguistic... Yeah, I think I came across those while reading the thing. But since I was looking for a script and not... Okay, so I could be storing... I could generate all possible permutations. Then comparing every single permutations in the array to the rules you're talking about. And there is some rules that syllables have to follow because you can't pronounce certain letter in certain orders. Yeah, okay.
Hmm? Have you found anything interesting, Toast?
Maybe. I don't know yet.
Yeah, I could generate every single permutation, store them in an array, submit them to the linguistic rules, fill another array with the permutation that we keep, and then submit those to the lock. So it's an efficient brute forcing, I think. Scripts user. That'll likely save you like 19% of the runtime because it's like 10 milliseconds on average for an recurrent single request lock. Yeah. Yeah. Up. File save as. Ahmed. Prototype scripts. Up. Crick plus mag. It cannot contain a plus. Okay, let's first of all, let's try to test this one, and then we'll figure out
So also that you're aware, because was getting a little bit annoyed with the corruption in here, right? In these big blocks of text.
Yeah.
I just shift my decorruption script into the public.
Oh, nice.
On my main account, so you can use that as well if you want to.
Decorrupt then.
What do you mean? What?
The script would be kizumi.decorrupt.
No.
Or wait, no.
Kizumi Trenta. It's Trenta.decorrupt.
Trenta.decorrupt, okay.
Yeah, and then it's T for the target with a scripter, and then P for parameters in a close bracket. But it's shifting currently, so that you're aware.
Oh, only one R.
Yeah.
Good control, that's good.
Unexpected error.
Online position 8. What is broken now? God damn it.
The question is that on this decorrupt script, it's calling.
Oh.
Can it even, like, it can't get my resources, right? Because it's a full sec script, right? On my main account?
Do a what?
Can it, like, I don't think my main account, I think my main account is safe, right? In the sense of my upgrades.
We're doing what?
For this decorrupt script.
You're passing in the scripter, which has its own sec level, which it's gonna be able to use.
Yeah, but I'm only calling it with the parameters you're giving, right? So you theoretically shouldn't be able to take anything from the public script, right? Because the public script is full sec? Or how does that work?
Hold on. Who's taking what from what?
So, obviously these scripts that we're working with can, like, throw away shit and stuff, right? And destroy shit.
Yeah.
If I pass that as a scripter into my other account script, into the decorrupt script, can my decorrupt script get target of that?
It will only be. It will still be calling this user's stuff.
Because
not
context
the one who owns the script.
Not the one that owns the script, but the one that run the scripter, I
Yeah.
think, right?
Context. From getting stuff from the target caller or whatever. I don't know, that would still be like even the exfer from owner or whatever the script is called would trigger on the subscript, which would then call the owner of the subscript, not the decorruptor script.
Yeah, else there would be like a very big problem because you could just throw that into Wiz, right? Into Wiz magic missiles. You could throw in the bad scripter and suddenly Wiz would be totally like emptied.
That would be silly.
Yeah, I don't think that's how it works. Yeah, well, because it would totally discourage ever having public scripts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, that. Oh, that's very interesting. There's so many Z's and ones in here. This is so weird.
This is very nice.
It's so nice that it decorrupts that quickly, right?
Yep.
That's not helping. The one thing that's very interesting is because I went into HTab, there's a private key, and that's like a very short private key. They have no idea what to do with that.
Have you tried that as a passphrase?
No, let me try.
I didn't see that one, so I haven't tried that yet.
No, not this script.
Oh, you also
in
have a
here.
user.
Yeah, I have a different user. Perform. Give me all of this. Enhance. Passphrase. Incorrect passphrase.
What is going on? The lock was working like seconds ago. The cracker was working seconds ago, and now it's not working anymore.
101 meeting with the whole team. I love it.
Okay, let's see what it has printed down.
Okay, let me continue brute forcing. Should I make that public? I mean, why not?
Interesting.
Goodbye, HTub.
Very interesting. What?
You know what? I'm just running brute over and over until I find the next thing. No need to make that public yet.
These all within hex.
You have an idea?
They are all within hex. I decoded a big C64 string, and there is a bunch of values in there that are preceded by X and fall into the range of hex values.
What did you decode? How did you decode?
One of the big just text strings in a
Yeah.
Notepad plus base 64 decoder. I don't know if.
Oh, I
base
found the next
64
person
decoder
apparently.
included the same thing.
Okay.
No.
Where is this?
Odd.
And the pin.
The internet decoder does a different thing than that one in my text file does.
Base 64, interesting. So, let me go over to my other account real quick.
Okay, so it does work. It's just extremely fucking annoying. Oh, serious? Are you still there?
Oh.
Yeah. I do not have to fill an array. I'm already putting the damn generated word into term here. I can then submit term to an if or switch statement. To check for the linguistic rows. And once I've done that, if the word I can say, oh right. Right. So I'm already putting the generated attempt into the term value. I can then add here on this line an if or a switch or something that checks for the linguistic rules. If it corresponds to the linguistic rules, then it makes the guess. Where are the linguistic rules? If you have a link referring to those that I could use, please go ahead. I'm gonna look on my side too. Anagram word detection rule. Anagram detection. Let's see what we've got going on. Will you find the anagram on a word? What is anagram detection?
Goes into gobbledygook.
Where do you have the base 64 thing in Node++?
It's a plugin called Mime Tools. I don't remember why I've installed it. I've had it installed for years. I think I had some of the game code I was decoding. Something I don't remember.
Do you know how it is called, the plugin?
MIME tools. Apparently.
MIME? Oh,
Mike Indian
MIME.
Mike.
Mime.
Mime, yes.
Okay, but this is not giving me a result. Let me check this big thing.
Recognize prefixes and suffixes. Turn on finding a common one. Pick them out. Read all the letters into new words. Two-letter words, three, four letters, organal length. Word unscrambler. Unscramble words. Tips and trick to unscramble words. Suffix example. Oh my god, this would complicate the script so much.
Hell? They're single characters. What's this work? Are they just like characters that don't exist? Odd.
I'll figure out this linguistic problem another time. For now, it solves 4, 5, and sometimes 6 character words just fine. So I'll stick with this for now, and I'll go make a mess of my code at another time. Okay, so ClickMag works. User bench. Let's check the upgrades. Okay. So unload 16. So the Glock, there isn't. Glock is a tier 2 lock, but there isn't other variants above that, right? Is there any locks like Glock at a higher tier that gives you that steals your money, gives you a word, and you must have the right balance to get your money back?
Honestly, no idea how they work.
I have
but
no
there
idea
are
about teeth.
locks
I have
on
no
higher
idea.
tiers that are called Glock. I don't know how they work. I don't know what they do, but they exist.
Okay, so you are trying to solve a tier 3 lock, but you never encountered a Glock?
No, we're trying to find tier 3 locks.
Yes, but you never tried to unlock a tier 2 target?
Tier 2 is
What
yes.
what do you mean? Because tier 2 we already solved. That's not the thing. We're currently. You asked if there's on higher tiers another Glock, which
Yeah.
we don't know.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I've seen the names of locks with Glock in the name thrown around that I don't recognize, but I don't know what they do.
Okay.
None of these give me anything when I decode them from base 64.
Yeah, it might not be base 64 then.
Okay. Do not touch the above. It just works. Place place linguistic rules here. Rules checks here. Okay, so Magnara is quote unquote solved. Now Glock. Glock should be easy. It's really a short array. I know how it works. I had the words in a tab somewhere. Here they are. Okay, so Hunter, secret, secure, meaning, beast, special, magician, Elite. And monolithic. And the
Guess what I found?
Hmm?
Found Huey.
Okay.
3K6. Three K6, 7, 443, 42, 666, 38, 1K89, 1K337, and 2K1. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that does what it should do. Function glow. SNW Glock. I'm gonna add the statement to do. How do I make a color? Right, like this. Slash. How does my goddamn bank work already? I'm gonna down the. No, I'm not gonna down it. I have it in my Discord. I like this coding as AMR stream. You're still not doing better? No, sorry. I don't always think of toggling it back to the VSC. That's my bad. Let's see. Someone sent me a bit of code I wanted to have a look at.
Interesting, that person doesn't. Oops, that person doesn't exist. Interesting. Even though they are in Synergize.
I guess it is just a list of names.
Apparently. I was not expecting that, to be honest. Run again. Okay, all of them are incorrect now.
So this should store the money when the Glock is called. If the money hasn't been stored already, this will store the money. Then it calls the Glock. I don't need any of that. Right, a switch case. I think that's where I'm gonna start making one. Switch statement, case value. Switch key. Key is line. Case. Line includes no, not here. Case line includes okay. This is stupid because it's gonna require a lot of yeah, I'm gonna make a for loop. This is gonna be the same. Let t equal 0, t equal OK length, t++. I don't need any of this. If line includes okay, I think I'm getting somewhere with this. I just need to remember how I should make the function on it. Flying list includes data check. Yeah, I'm gonna need that part. I have a question. Yes, go ahead. Will you check for all the C0 logs? well, because I want to make it a multi-purpose cracker. You could check for one, then save the found color. I've seen logs having multiple locks, multiple C00 locks. You can access that in the rest. No, if I have several C00 locks, it needs to be like this. I managed to get mine working like that. Okay. Maybe I'll think about changing that eventually. For now, I'm not concerned with this. If line includes okay. T. Then guess SNW Glock equal KO T. Else no. And then return if it doesn't include OKT anymore. Reflex doesn't include balance anymore, because I think it always talks about balance. Beta logsim logs brackets SNW Glock. Explanation created. So now that balance will not be chosen by a magician. Okay, that's good. We're getting something. That's not a balance of the beast. That balance was not secret. Yeah, there is always the word balance in them.
Have you found anything else yet, Toast?
Not really.
RIP. I mean, we got a step further. There's a reason I'm going through several users, trying to find their pins and trying to find more information. Because I have a feeling that the passphrase could be written in one of those, and the moment we have that, we get to.
Okay, so basically, we do not find the name of the lock into the clue, but we get the word balance. So that's one constant we can scan for. And thanks to that, if list includes does not include shit. Balance. There we go. Target call for return if balance break. Okay, that sounds significantly more in line with what the how the lock should perform. Okay, if no. What the hell am I doing? Where is the script from me drawing money from my bank? FS, no. Withdraw. V1. I think that's how my script is called. V2. Okay, it's V2. What is the value of that's KOT? I don't need to put it in bracket plus GC. There we go. Okay. Let's try to put this into the game. Up. Crick. Mag. Hello. Bring the. What? Couldn't find this. Oh, I'm in the wrong user. Line 138.
Brute forcing is nice.
So much not having to think.
Totally. I grabbed a lot of users, like, out of these things, because, like, who's invited, who's not, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that way
Well,
I
people
might.
are invited and not invited to the same thing, so
Yeah.
sometimes it's weird.
Yeah, my favorite is one-on-one meeting with the whole team.
That's great.
It's wonderful.
Alright, that should work.
I just
Yes,
let
it worked.
I just let this run and see what the heck happens.
Alright, let's see if it works. Shit. Why does it do what it does?
I mean, we got a step further. Now the question is, how do we get to the next step?
Yeah.
So,
And I-
Hunter 3k6, Secret 7, Secure 433, Meaning 42, Beast 666, Special 38, Magician 1k89, Elite 1k337, Monolithic 2k1. Okay.
I even do remember seeing the equals big block of text strings somewhere before, and I've dealt with them before, but I do not remember when or why or how.
How? Yeah, the how is the question. Hey, we got past the fucking calendar. You
Yeah, that's a
gave
good thing, at least.
your help with the first part, and I was like, wait, because you said, hey, this looks like the market things,
Oh yeah.
and then after some time, I'm like, wait, does this? Oh, it works. It's like, oh,
Like I tried a bunch of different like combinations of E's or I or not E. I didn't try I guess.
apparently happened. I mean, happens. Script run is
Actually-
already in progress on user. Unexpected error has been. What the heck is going on here?
We haven't even dealt with these strings. The ones we get from that. We've just dealt with the raidable stuff.
You mean this? Or you mean this?
Yeah, that stuff.
Yeah, I have no clue. That is clearly encoded, but I don't understand how.
Hmm.
If I do SNW clock, yeah, that does this.
That into the big corruptors have been trying.
Is that a substitution cipher? Why do I get constantly unexpected errors? What the heck is going on?
I think I needed to make a return.
Wait, is Archaic Labs already gone? No, it still exists. Okay.
At the
That
moment,
was
it's balance.
That was just buggy a little bit.
Okay, length. If last includes okay.
I mean, this could be a substitution cipher.
GC is not defined. I think withdraw. Let's go with 2. I'm gonna copy this, put it back here. That calls the script as intended. Oh, GC. Zero. And here is KOT. think that should work. It does not work. I don't need to see last because I know what it looks like. I need to see guess. It probably looks weird. And that's what's broken. Okay, it's empty. Let's see. Okay. So why isn't it working when I do it in the script? I also need to see what last looks like. I'm gonna try another lock. Because it clearly needs to be updated. Okay, when it reaches elite, it does a guess. But it doesn't draw the money. Is it because I'm not making a return here?
Oh. Hello, user. We have someone. Okay, 1 second. Let's get the whole thing. Nothing interesting in here else. Okay.
So the if statement works. It's really just the call here that doesn't. I'm gonna remove this and add GCs everywhere.
Oh, I shouldn't have this. This isn't supposed to be here.
Now. Optimize my character some more. It got it taking roughly 1 second data again now. That's all with T1 locks. Yeah, I can do it too. I think I can crack a tier 1 lock, a tier 1 target with about a second as well. I should definitely try to benchmark this. I put a regex for the linguist stuff in Discord. If I had to guess based on what I'm seeing, you're reducing something like an gram by 50% of trials. Oh. I have no idea how the regex works. But I'll definitely have to give it a go. For instance, this would be rejected. Holy shit! That is some serious optimization of the tries with this. You run it on your anagram, then you need to somehow find if any of characters are not part of any matches it might detect, and those are your rejections. Wait a minute. How exactly do you... I don't know how to implement this in my code. I mean, I could probably figure out how, but it's gonna take a long while, and it's already midnight, and I just want to be solving Glock now. Can only iterate so fast, yeah. I mean, it iterates very quickly. I could generate the whole array of answers for manga length 7. It generated all of them in like, I don't know, 150 milliseconds tops. Like the whole array was gigantic, but it had everything. Now the thing I'm doing is I'm not generating an array. I'm gonna check for every single iterations. If an iteration passes the check, then it gets submitted to the log, and then we're getting closer to what we need. Now I'm trying to understand why my call for I've got colors and data checks hard-coded. Colors contain all the C3 thread combo and C2 complements. Not worry about the character counted one. Yeah. What do you mean by hard-coded? What does it mean? Like set as a constant, not calling an external script. I'm not doing that either. Look at this. I have green, lime, yellow, orange, red, purple, blue, cyan, and I'm holding it all into one. Because the way my color function works, this one checks if the term corresponds to the word. It then adds it may guess CL thing plus then color digit here. C2 it does the same thing, but instead since I know how much the color list for the complement is offset, I make T1 equal T plus 4 and it checks for T equal plus 4. If T for the loop here is above 3, it adds an offset of -4 because it yeah, you know how it offsets the list. And then for C3 it does the same thing but in two separate instances, one for triad, one for triad 1, one for triad 2. And since there is only a limit to how much the offset goes, I have to offset twice. If T is above 2, if T is above 4. And yeah, that makes the check, that fills them in. And so it ultimately needs up to 7 attempts. It will find it on the 8th. I don't think there is any way to be... It is my belief that it cannot get compressed any more than that. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am, on this one at least. For the color locks, I set the color of the last color in a let, then I can use that in another function, so like 20 milliseconds, I believe. To make a call? Yeah, but what if C001 and C002 use the same color? There is nothing that says it's impossible. It won't change. What do you mean it won't change? For every season, it updates the color. Regardless of order, it will work. What do you mean it updates the color? I don't get what you mean. I don't check for the individual log, I check for the log type. Okay. I think I understand what you're getting at. So it saves the color to found color, then it uses that in the other function. But why do you need found color? as that's the color it found. Yeah, but I don't know. So I can just use my color map to check for the other possible false. Without brute forcing.
Okay.
Yeah, but what if two logs use the same color? There is nothing that says it can't. It will still update the color found in color. I don't check it. I don't get the use of found color. I don't get why it's useful to have that. I don't think it's useful others. My brain is cooked. I'm gonna start an ad break. I'm gonna go take a drink, a snack, and a bathroom check. See you in 2 minutes.
Ouch. Okay, there's some interesting parts coming up. Found a new user and I'm already they have a private database or private archive, which I'm going through right now. Could this stand for HL2MG equals key store? No.
Hello there, I'm back.
Let's see, what could this be used?
I don't get this discussion. You're suggesting a color is the same between C01 and C03 logs in the same log stack. yes, there is no indication that two color locks cannot have the same start color, the initial color. There is no counter indication that it can't happen. What do you mean that you don't need to brute force C02 complement? Yes, you don't have to brute force C0 complement separately, since the way C02 and C03 on the color wheel work. But the found color is per lock, not overall. Oh, okay. It's the color that you found working for the lock. Okay, that makes more sense. So it resets for every C0 lock. Fiddle, I'm not understanding why you're dividing with a modulo. Because look at this. Wait, where am I? There we go. I don't need any divisions. I'm literally doing additions and subtractions, and I'm getting the right value anyway. I'm just making a check for if there is a type. Yeah, I know. But the table, when you translate the table in position values, it looks 9 divided by 8 equal 1. Yeah, I know. Where is my Excel spreadsheet that I had open just for that? Window. There we go. So you have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And for the other colors, let me check where is the table. I had it somewhere. C02. So in the case of C02, the table is offset by 4, if I remember. Yes. 0 will be with 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you literally just have to find the position of the color lock, and then in the case of C02, color complement will just be this value offset by this value. And in the case of C03, there is two different offsets to make. Here are the triads. So 0 is here, 1 is here, 2 is here, 3 is here, 7. And here, purple, green will be here. So this is ultimately what I'm doing with this is ultimately what I'm doing here with my thing. I just make an offset. I just check if the value is beyond 4 for this. Okay. If it's beyond 4, I'm hitting the limit of this table. So I need to kind of, quote unquote, retrograde back -5 to go back here, -3 to go back here. And same for here. If I go above 2 here, T1, T3 -3, T3 -3. For everything else, if I found 0, I just need to add +3 and +5. And then I input the values in this, and I get the whole guess all at once. And I just have to try to give 7 attempts, 7 tries. Since the 8 will be correct.
I think their point is that that's a lot of characters for something that could be done in 4.
I don't think there's a lot of characters.
It is a lot more than 4.
So the way I do it, I don't need any checks, I just get the values, it just makes one call. How do you make one call since you have to find which color is the right one? You have to make multiple calls. Your code is so overcomplicated for replicating the behavior modulo.
Actually,
I'm not replicating the behavior of modulo. I am literally not. Do you see any division in my code? One call for the first color, then another one for the try. No, it's in one call. They are in separate lines, but the attempts are done in one call. You see, okay. You see this. As long as I do not have a return function, if statements are slow also, it's fine. I can change that to a switch statement, but it does the same thing. It ultimately does the same thing. I will gain slightly more speed. I will gain like what, 3-5 milliseconds? It's not like there is 36 color locks. This line adds C03 for the normal color. This adds 3 at 0, and this adds 3 at 1, this adds 3 at 2. And then on the return function, I make my call. I'm fairly certain if you can remove those entirely if you just use modulo instead of the method though. In your if statement, you have a lot of calculations that you check. I check one thing. I've checked if t is above 4. I've checked if t is above 2, and that's it. I just make 2 checks. And if you tell me that this is slow, I just switch to a switch case. Yeah, you have 2 if checks. Okay, I change that to a switch case. Then what? I gain what? 3 milliseconds? What is it? What does it matter?
Well, no, like, excuse me, this is JavaScript. Like, 2 if checks are as fast as switch cases because this is coded in binary in the background anyway.
Yeah.
Why the fuck are we caring about milliseconds if the calls are the issue, not the code itself?
Plus, I make one call. So this is ridiculous. I make one call per color guess, and there is 8 colors.
If anything, I would argue the character point, because that is an actual limitation we're working with.
Yeah, the character point is, like, fair, but still. If we're talking about performance, it absolutely makes no sense. God, what could that be?
Never mind, I did then check carefully. You're right, you did more for some reason. No, I'm not. Yeah. Since the first color is known, of course the second and third color are known as well. So I'm just putting those in the same guess.
Yes.
So yeah, that, and then once I've put those on the same guess line, I make my return, and then it inputs the try, and it checks if I passed the lock or not, and that's it. Back to Glock. This should be functional. I just need to find out why I can't make my call statement to my script. FS learn that check, look up. You know what? I have several. I have 4 slots on my bank. So I'm gonna add a script that just requires the GC amount. User. Hashtag down. What's the name of my script? My script is called withdraw. Script code written to, okay. I have the script somewhere here then. True, I'll just have one to check what I need for trials and complement, yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna take a break.
Okay.
Sleep on what we've accomplished and well, maybe I'll think of something.
I have a feeling it's... Could these keys be used for?
Alright. Take care, you all.
See ya.
Okay, so I just need the withdraw. I don't need the withdraw v2. Up, public, shift public.
I'm gonna drop out for the night. See ya.
See you. Okay, this is stupid. My bank call script isn't being produced by the script, so it doesn't go fetch the money. And I don't know why. Beginning withdrawal is level 2. Security level guarantee failed. Required level 4. Beginner is level 2. Wait, I was wrong about the security level of my script? Shit. Oh, it's meat sec. This is why it didn't work. Ah, god damn it. Let's see this. Okay, false optional mode 1. May not be the right plus GC. Maybe. What the fuck, Firefox? Why are you using 9 gigabytes of memory? Sheesh. I know I use too many tabs, but still. Gigabytes of memory, what the fuck? Does anyone have a clue why the function doesn't work? Is it not work? think it's not working. I think the script in itself is not working. This is where it's broken. It's the... yeah. I need to fix this. Where did I put the scripts for... V2. Now, if I have a look at the V2, I paste it in with R1. I remove the stuff about VC. And I up VC back up again. That should do the trick. Yes. So now I'm just gonna make sure that my clicks and now I will try again to execute it. It's not working. Okay, but it does something. It does something. This is curious. It doesn't fetch the cache. The script should work if I do... GC... 1 GC. It gets me the GC successfully. So when I do the... So my money gets stolen. By the bank. Because it's not recognized as the target user, as the allowed user, which is strange because it should. I'm gonna edit out some stuff. Okay. Now if I go back to the bank, and I update this, and I go back to the prototype, and I run the script again. Oh my god. Shift operation in progress. Very well then, we have to wait. Well, while we wait for the script shift, is there anyone left watching? I see 3 viewers. How are you guys today? Doing some stuff? I'm still here. Hey, Winter. Oh, incoming ad break? Well, let's wait for the ad break, and then we'll talk after that. Another 40 seconds or something. I'm gonna eat a snack during the ad. I really hope I can get done with this script by tonight. It's already 30 past midnight. Oh hey, I see a new arrival into the stream. Welcome to the stream, buddy. I just realized no one used the soundboard. Nor the emotes, by the way. I did put some work into that. The alerts, the sound of alerts, the emotes. think I've optimized my T1 cracker enough time to make it look pretty. Hey, I'm curious, did you get any ads? Because I've been told some of you have not been receiving the ads. Okay, you got them. I'm not entirely sure what is the criteria for someone not receiving ads during an ad break. It's a bit weird. Well, whatever. So, the shift should have been done by now. They may have hit the ad limit. There's an ad limit? Can only be shown so many per day. Ah, okay, there's a limit per day. That's interesting. I thought it was every time there was an ad break. Well, good to know. I wouldn't want my viewers to be swarmed with ads every 30 minutes. Wouldn't that be something? Something I don't get is why is this, since it's in a debug line, why am I not seeing that when the script ends? I'm making a call to the script, which should be successful. Wait, I already added all of the GCs. This is likely why I was getting issues with... Let's go! Let's go! I'm a moron, but not always! Let's fucking go! Watch this. Oh, I'm still a moron because I didn't toggle the screen on the right. Whatever. When it finally hit the Glock, it finally made the call to the bank. And the reason why it fucked up is because I added... well, since I found out why, let's see. GC here, and I'm gonna remove all the GCs in the array here. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna go back to the script. I'm gonna update it, and I'm gonna test it. Connection terminated. I need to reload the withdraw script to reload the... Okay. I should build a benchmarking script that calculates an average. Nice. Cool. Okay, so it works like this. It does work. Now I need to check if the conditions I've written up in my bank script were the ones that was botching my let's see, I'm gonna uncomment this, then I'm gonna uncomment this, I'm gonna save the script, I'm gonna push the update. Okay, now if I go back to my primary and I redo a clock and I relaunch the simulation, shift operation. God fucking damn it. Whatever. So while we're waiting for the shift again, did you know that I have a soundboard? I got an average 558.33 seconds. Nice. Did you know that you could find scripts that calculate averages on Stack Overflow? I was looking for the script that was doing the permutations in my for my Magnara lock, and I found a nice post that had multiple functions doing the same thing. And just below, someone made a post uniting all of these functions in one single script, and it was a benchmark script, and it just ran all of them and gave the timeout, gave the max time for after a given number of operations, and the disparity was impressive, very. One took almost 5 seconds to run. One took 3.5 seconds. One took a bit of under 2 seconds, and then the fastest one did the same thing as all the others in 99 milliseconds. I don't know what was the size. Is it just for T2 locks? No. It was just for doing permutations. It was not even for unlocking stuff. It was on Stack Overflow. Someone wanted to do as JavaScript script to do permutations, and yeah, that's what it did. So it was someone benchmarked all of those permutation scripts. No, the cracker you're working on at the moment. No, it's not only for TR2. It's for all lock moving forward. Once I've got a lock working, I'm gonna add it to the general script. Since I've found tier 1 locks in tier 2 targets. I found color locks in tier 2 targets, so that's why I'm adding them to it. I'm interested in how it's gonna be an optimizing a cracker with both. It's gonna suck as they can have up to 8 lock at once. Yeah, that's annoying. Well, the thing is, properly written, I don't think it's gonna take that much time. Since tier 2 locks, Magnara, first of all, can be found with 4 or 5 characters. I've never found a Magnara with over 4 characters. Never. On NPCs, never found a Magnara with over 4 characters. It's always 4 or nothing. So since doing the Magnara crack for a 4 character lock is extremely short, I'm not worried about the runtime. I'm worried about the runtime for other things, but not this. Not at 4 characters. Also, have you seen all the new features of my channel? Have you checked the emotes? And now you have channel points as well. Oh, there we go! It cracked the... Yeah, I'm gonna do it again. There we go. It's fantastic. It worked. It fucking worked. Let's fucking go! Yep. Time to try it in real condition. So I'm gonna enable some locks on my bench. So yeah, now people can use the soundboard below the stream. They can share with bits. They can subscribe. They can use the channel points. They can do a bunch of things actually. I'm really glad I got to the point where I could get affiliate. But I think I'm gonna need to mix up my content because hack mode all the time. Well, first of all, it's not good for me because I'm losing sleep over those issues. And I'm probably gonna need to. It's also getting a bit boring on my end, always being on the same problems. So I think I'm gonna start playing some other games. So let's see. It's addicting. Yes, it's addicting, but it gives me a headache sometimes. 2. Let's get 5 and then 4. Add to that Locket 7. Throw Adera check V2 in the lot. And Magnara 16. And I have 7 locks. Oh, it's gonna be a horrendous. I go from building websites to building scripts for yeah. Connection terminated. Good. I don't need the command anymore, so I'm gonna remove it. And I'm gonna update the varies anywhere between 1.6 to 3.6 seconds. So I test the microphone again. Yeah. Wait, what? 1.6 to 3.6 seconds for one NPC? That's not good. Contels. Yeah, but even with Contels, it shouldn't take that long. For some weird reason, I can't replicate it with the testers. When an NPC has multiple, it does. Wait, multiple Contels? But that's not possible. I see a bug, what do you mean? Oh, wait, no, I see what's happening. What did you see? So every call after the Cantel makes a Cantel call. Ah, that's not good. Trying something real quick. Alright, bench. Hardline, yep. So record of the content, yeah. I'll build a T2 cracker tomorrow. I'll have to dig and see if I can find some example to give me ideas. The Magnar is gonna be a nightmare for you. It's a nightmare for everyone. Make a proper functioning run for more than 500 milliseconds. Where is it finding problem? Ah, it might be the Magnar. It's likely to be the Magnar. Because since it's a Magnar, a blue one, it's gonna have a longer guess range, and that's what's fucking me up right now because my script is not optimized against my Magnar function is not optimized against longer than 5. It basically breezes through all the first ones. Well, I still wonder why does it take a second and a half to finish Easy 40? That does not make a whole lot of sense. I'm gonna add something. Okay, so how are you getting the prime literally through an area there? Yeah. Yeah, I am. So since it's a late prime, that's why, yeah. There is no easy way to do it. I think there is a way. I think. It's gonna be stupid, but if it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid. Let's watch this. You're not gonna believe your eyes. It's probably gonna be very fucking stupid. What are the chances that this optimizes my script? Let's see. Alright, it needs to be in hardline. For the color ones, see, I have every card stacked against me. Look at this. Or I don't know every card, every lock stacked against me. The prime is in the late numbers. The color of C02 is also at the end of the array. It goes through green, lime, yellow, orange. It's literally the last color. Okay. Green, lime. Okay, for C03, it literally breezed through it. Wait, no, it didn't. Denied by C03. C02. Green is not the correct name. Okay, no, for blue. Oh no, I was jumping one. So it's for easy prime, it was in the last number. Then C01, it was literally the last color. C02, it did it in 2 attempts. C03, it took 7 attempts. Lock, it took 6 attempts. Magnara, well, Magnara, sadly, that's a problem. It's not even a 6. It's a 7. It's a 7 character Magnara. This is why it was fucking me up. 7 character Magnara. 7. The amount of possibilities is 7 factorial. Factorial 7. It's crazy, man. The amount of compute that it requires. 7 factorial. 7 factorial. It requires 5,040 attempts. So considering that the optimization that was suggested to me by Serious Black, considering time to implement a DB for saving runs, it's not the attempt generation that causes problems. You can literally generate every single iteration of the with the letters that you have. For 9 characters, you can generate all the iterations in 0.3 seconds. It takes maybe 300 milliseconds at most. With 9 characters. Now the problem is, could also have a pass-through. What do you mean a pass-through? Oh, you mean solving it by myself? So if it keeps not finding it, it acts like a magnetic knock. Yeah. That's a possibility. It stops at Magnara, saves the state of the progress, gives me the Magnara clue, lets me solve it. I send back the script again with the Magnara attempt, and then it solves the rest. That's doable. That's annoying, but that's doable. Still, I'm gonna update now that it has. Now that no, I need to edit out the attempts. To edit out the debug lines, and I'm gonna rerun it again. Since I've disabled with the Magnara lock, it should take significantly less time. I mean, it should literally finish the unlock within a reasonable amount of time. And that's with the Glock lock following right after. Add break in. What? But I thought I disabled the Magnara. Magnara unloaded, yeah. Yeah, Magnara is unloaded. What the fuck? That's very weird. The script should work. Okay, I'm gonna put back the debug lines. Sorry people, I forgot to disable the ad break. So, I did disable the Magnara lock, but all good. Having planetary rotation said, hey, hello Merc, welcome back, welcome home. Dictionary lookup. Seems like an interesting way to solve Magnara. Sure. Let's see this. Failures needs letter. Oh! Oh! I just entered caveman mode. Oh! Okay. Okay. I can see how it would get interesting thanks to this. Oh. Okay, I think for the time being, I'm gonna add this script as a callout to my solver. But in the future, I think I'm gonna need to find another way. I would like to avoid being dependent on other people's script. So in the case of lore lookup, I mean, I can literally just copy paste the damn thing into my own script and making my own lookup function. That works as well. And I can even edit out those pesky codes that some of the answers have. So it seems like it's just a database. It's not made by a user? Are you sure about that? User inspect. Name. Equator a user hardline or channel. What? It's definitely a user script. No, it is, but it's so it gets the right value. Yeah. They have a DB script, assuming if they run into one they haven't before. When you solve it, add it to the DB, then it's in the main script. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, for the lore lookup, I'm gonna make my own database script so that my cracker is dependent of my own script. And for the Magnara locks, I'll need to find a way to optimize the Magnara cracker as much as possible, and to study how to save a completion state to a database script, so that if I need to rerun my script, it saves the current status, and then once I relaunch the script, it picks up back from where it was. At least that's what I'm hoping to achieve. I don't know how long it will take. It's probably gonna take an ungodly amount of time and learning, but I think I will try to stay playing this game as long as possible. I usually have a short attention span, so provided that nothing gets in the way of me at progressing into the game at a decent pace, I should stick around for a long while. Oh, hey Mirk, have you seen the new features of the channel? Look at the title of the stream. Is Mirk still here?
Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal.
Let's go, my first 25 bets. You just kickstarted the bit goal. I am indeed, and congratulations, currently thinking on how to make an efficient Anagram solver. Nice. Thanks for the congratulations, thanks for the kind words, and thanks for sticking around during my streams. Hey, see you on the... Well, wait, no. I thought it was Mirk that launched the the sound alert, but no, it's not. It's you, Winter. You use the soundboard. Nice. I am looking into getting quality sound effects to add to the soundboard because I realized I have some bits still. Yeah, there is a lot of sound effects available via sound alerts, but they're not all that high quality, so I have to sift through them to find good ones. And there are many duplicates, and some duplicates are of better quality than the other, and etc. So yeah. Obvious idea is to have separate consonant and vowels are right. To limit max consonant per grouping to 3, and limit max vowel per grouping to 2. Yeah. I should add a function. This is definitely gonna need a whole lot of thinking to make an efficient Magnara solver. This is gonna be a fucking nightmare. So at the moment I no longer need to worry about solving Magnara. I may write a script that just passes the value into the dictionary to the lookup and then save that in my own. Yeah. I'm looking at your solver's guesses and it seems way off from even a fake one. Yeah, because the problem you see here is that it says 7 characters Magnara. 7 characters Magnara is factorial 7, which is 5040 attempts. And I am very far from 5040 attempts. Look at this. I have maybe at best, here I have 10, I have another 10. Yeah, I have 35, 40 attempts. But before that, I have all of those locks. Look at this. Yeah, I have all of the easy prime. Look at it. I even managed to... I thought about something to try to make easy prime more efficient. Look at my solution. Look at my array, the way the numbers are disposed. It's stupid, but I think it may be the most efficient way to solve the prime. Honestly, I don't know if writing a solver would be efficient in ways, unless you can optimize it to always find it fast, considering you have 5 seconds overall. A custom DB is like the dictionary lookups in like the fast one. Yes. Unless you save the run and just start. Winter's correct. Yeah. No, it's obvious that a dictionary would be the fastest way to go. But you run into 2 issues. First, how do you build the dictionary? If you can't build the dictionary, you have to find one. If you find one, how do you make sure it's complete? How do you make sure it's correct? How do you make sure you don't it will always be there and not be dependent? Pull from the dictionary lookup? Yes, but the dictionary lookup is a player script. How am I supposed to be sure that it's always going to be there and optimized and correct? I mean, it's a tool that is supposed to be correct all the time, but yeah, there is no guarantees. A solver has the guarantee of giving you a result, but not efficiently. That's the problem. You use the script to build your own database if it's correct. But yeah, but imagine the amount of iteration I must have. Okay, so build your own. When you run the Magnara part, check if you have it. If not, call the dictionary one. Yeah, but imagine the amount of iterations I must run to build my own. Then I did it to your own after the fact. Yeah. But imagine the amount of iterations I must run. You don't, you must solve them anyway? No. To fill my own database. If I want to fill it to the max, imagine the amount of you wouldn't have to worry about that since it builds itself. Yes, but to have a decent amount of words to solve it, imagine the amount of iterations. You only solve it when the dictionary lookup doesn't have it. Yeah. It auto-adds them as you solve them. Yeah. Oh. I'll eventually get into database stuff. But for now, I just want to get this solved via an automatic script. And once I have ways to solve them automatically, then I'll go into database stuff. I would like at least to get started with auto solvers, then after that database stuff, because it's a whole other. In short, yes, it'll take a while to build your own dictionary type as your source. It doesn't matter if you wouldn't actively building itself. Yeah. I mean, since I'm the only one who will be running this cracker, I would technically be building it myself. You just run in the background and get a little quicker of the time as you call your own DB. Just hold the call with FS so it will break it if it shifts to another set level. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think I will do that. I know what I'm building tomorrow. Is your name Phineas? But yeah, it's gonna be an extensive amount of work. I mean, of course, the game requires that, an extensive amount of work. I mean, look at me. I've been working on this cracker for now 5 days. And I've got all the tier 1s. I've got Magnara technically solved. It's technically solving the Magnara lock. It also solves the data check in one call. It also... I solved the Glock. I also solved the Glock. I'm happy about that. Also in the Prime, good idea, but it won't help. Sure, it won't. But I am hoping that it gets slightly ever closer, faster. No, it gets closer to the answer, slightly ever faster. There's a problem with the dictionary to DB ID. It would absolutely fill the DB since the ground and static. Yeah. I mean, yes, but I can check if I already have the returned word. I submit the query to the dictionary. The dictionary answers me. I use it to solve the lock. Then I check if the word is already existing in my own DB. And if it's there, I don't save it. If it wasn't there, I add it. I mean, I figured that anagrams aren't static. It would make sense. Otherwise, there would be a dumb as hell. There would be a lore lookup just like that, but for Managara, Magnara, it would be the exact same. Like, look this scramble of word, return me the word. I mean, that's what dictionary does, but yeah. First of all, well, it will find you if you just blindly hide answer area of anagram. You could just insert it in the area of answers, check if the link is equal and if they have the same letters. Yes, that's what I was thinking about. First, if I solve a word, the first thing I do is already separating them between word length. Word length, because I'm not gonna put a 6-letter word into the database with a 4-letter word. It's stupid. I'm gonna make separate database for each of these words. For each word length, if I get an anagram for 6 with 6 letters, I'm gonna check for the word length, and then I'm gonna check how. First of all, how many vowels are there? Then how many E's, then how many A's, then how many, yeah. And it's probably easier to filter by vowels first, after the word length, and check for their placement into the word. Let's say it's a word with an E as the second letter. I will run every single word of the I will check for 2 vowels, because it's unlikely to have a word with less than 2 vowels. I will check for the position for 2 vowels. I will first do a filter for the words that have the first vowels at the position in the word that it is. Wait, no, that wouldn't work. Yeah, I check for the amount of vowels, I check for the type of vowels. No, I check for the type of vowels first, then the count of vowels per vowels. If there is 2 E's, if there is 2 O's, if there is 2 A's, that's already putting a filter in place. If there is 1 A on 1 E, that's also a filter. If there is 1 A on 1 I, that's another filter. And I can probably get away with a small amount of filters and combine all of those, and that should make a very, very efficient pinpoint database. Ooh, I found a neat. What? I think you've missed a word. JavaScript is an array. Oh, that's interesting. It's a very neat since it should exist in Hagman version of JS. Oh. That is actually very interesting. You know what? Put that in my Discord and I'll look about it later. It's also efficient if it fails out at a first non-matched index. What do you mean it fails out at the first non-match indexed? What does that mean? It finds value in the every array that's not the array it's comparing to, it stops. If it finds a value in the every array that's not in the array. How does it find a value that it's not in the array? You mean the value that it's using to look in the array? So for a Magna test, if the DB pulls up the wrong word as a possible answer, it will skip quicker. It will skip quicker. I'm probably too tired to think about this, honestly. I'm just gonna try one last hard line on my bench. And I'm gonna go to sleep after that. I'll post my source. Yeah, do that. Put that in my server. I'll look about it later. I'm a bit too cooked right now. I've been streaming for... How long have I been streaming? Almost 9 hours, actually. Whew! Oh, the 6 and 7. Okay. Script ran for more than 5,000 milliseconds and was terminated. What? But... Okay. That's weird. That should have finished the... Currently breached, but it didn't return me the too much coding recently. Yeah. May you have the sweet of dreams. My hand doesn't feel good at the moment. I'm gonna head up for the night. Damn carpal tunnel. Oh yeah, that's awful. May you have the sweet of dreams at the best of days and for the event with the remember to stretch. Too much coding. Yeah. I get you guys. That's yeah. I'm just gonna check why my script does not get out of... So it broke the list. If it doesn't include balance break, okay. Then it gets into the loop. It broke open the lock, but it didn't tell me that it finished. Why is that? I'll look about this tomorrow. I'm too tired for this. Well, everyone, that was a fun stream. Maybe not the most interesting for the second half of it, but thanks to you, I've been able to earn my first Twitch Prime, my first Prime sub, my first sub, my first bit donation. And yeah, it's been interesting. I've been very happy to celebrate my reach into Twitch affiliate status. So after those 9 hours of stream and a broken back, I think I'm gonna head over to sleep. Part of you, thanks. Oh, there's an ad break that's coming up. And I don't have the snooze button nearby. Ah! Well, I'll let you guys go through the ad break, and after that I'll cut off the stream and go to sleep. Possible anagram, that could be good filter for the database. Well, no, because there is multiple anagrams for the same word. Possible anagrams. Three letters anagram, letters anagram. 4 letters anagram, letters anagram, and then yes, I see the structure that you are making. I'm just not entirely sure about how it works. Well, we need to think more about it. Yeah. I think we all need to think more about it, because this is a problem that requires some serious work. If it's a 4 or 5 letters anagram, I think it might be more efficient to brute force it, but beyond 5 characters, brute forcing becomes less efficient. It becomes a nightmare, actually, in comparison. The sweet spot between brute forcing and dictionary attack is something like, yeah. With either of these, you'd end up doing the char match check anyway. May as well just make them arrays of anagram and anagram. Speedwise doesn't much occur in universal anyways. Yeah, but if for every word there is, there must be an array of anagrams to go with it. Wow, it's gonna be impossible to sift through, especially store everything. Imagine about storing every word, because the Mangara lock goes all the way to 9 characters. 9 characters is 360,000 iterations. So if for every word we had to store every single anagram of those, we would have arrays of 360,000 words for every word. That would literally be dictionaries into dictionaries into dictionaries into dictionaries into dictionaries. It would be just endless. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna stop the stream here, otherwise I'll keep on ranting. We'll pick up on that another time. We've already burnt off enough neurons on this matter. Binagram I meant answers. Yeah, but yeah, I get what you meant, but still. Yeah. Alright everyone, thanks for sticking around, and I'll see you likely tomorrow, but I'll be busy in the afternoon, so I'll start later, and since I'm trying to I feel so ironic saying that I'm trying to fix my sleep, even though it's almost 2 a.m. right now. Yeah, it's not gonna be a long stream tomorrow, probably. Hopefully, for my sake. Okay, see you guys later. Until next time.